And welcome out to Carl Brooks Field with Hayden Peterson and Darius Matthews as we are here to present Senior Day. As they're going out through the order real quick, we'll go with Arista Honey starting things off. From Bothell, Washington, the catcher and designated player, number 8 is Arista Honey. Like I said, she's a 3-year player for Dixie State Trailblazers, appearing in 99 games with 59 starts for her career at Dixie State. She is batting .290 with 54 hits, 50 RBIs, 11 doubles, and 4 home runs. And last season earned third-team All-Pac West honors. This season, Arista is 4th on the team with a career high of 31 RBIs. Looking to build that today, Darius.
Oh, definitely. Arista's joined on the field today by her parents, Dennis and Nikki Honey. So fans, let's hear it for number 8, Arista Honey.
As we get ready to bring out the next, they're going to see if the parents are going to stay or not. Looks like they might. Looks like they'll stay down. But we're going to go straight to number 11, Brooklyn Beardshire, a pitcher out of Tucson, Arizona.
Brooklyn wraps up her 4-year career
at Dixie State, having made a significant impact in both the pitcher circle and the batter's box. Brooklyn has earned all Pac West honors in each of the last 2 seasons and is on pace for 1 more this season.
Through 4 seasons, Brooklyn has logged a 2.08 ERA with 151 strikeouts and 10 career shutouts. Earlier this season, Brooklyn tossed her first career no-hitter versus Notre Dame de Namar. At the plate, Brooklyn has posted a .317 batting average with 101 hits, 85 RBIs, 21 doubles, and 11 home runs, although she hasn't hit at all this year. So everything she's been doing, I mean, that was all last year and the years before.
Coming straight from the pitcher circle this year, Hayden. Brooklyn's joined on the field today by her parents, Scott and Roanna Beardshire, and her sister, Bailey.
So Brooklyn Beardshire, once again, going to be a tough piece to replace next year.
Definitely.
One of the top pitchers in the conference, and obviously on your team. Mm-hmm. But now we go to kind of the Iron Woman of all time.
Yeah.
So Josie Hartman from Mapleton, Utah, playing shortstop. She's a 4-year player for the Trailblazers. She's come to be known as Dixie State's, like I said, the Iron Woman. Josie is the DSU career leader in games played and games started with 21 games and started. 221 games played and started, and that's going to add 2 more today. 221, 222, 23, and then anything she does in the tournament. So that's unreal.
Very unreal
for Josie.
Josie has started every Dixie State softball game from her freshman year to now. Josie earned 2nd team All-Pac West honors as a sophomore and has earned academic All-Pac West honors each year. That's incredible. So not only a good athlete, a good student as well. For her career, Josie's batting .299 with 170 hits, 96 RBIs, 25 doubles, and 7 home runs while logging a .928 fielding percentage with 382 putouts and 383 assists. Incredible stat line for Josie Hartman.
Yeah, Josie's joined today on the field by her father Matt and mother Heather Hartman and her little brother Justin.
Next, from Upland, California, the left fielder, number 23, Shelby Young.
Shelby Young from Upland, California. She's a left fielder, number 23 on the field, and I mean number 1 in the classroom, Hayden.
Absolutely.
Was a scholar athlete last night at the awards banquet. Shelby's a 2-year player for the Dixie State Trailblazers and has made the most of her 2 seasons in St. George. She earned 2nd team All-Pac West honors last season and is on her way to more Pac West honors this season. Shelby holds a .366 batting average at Dixie State with 106 hits, 57 RBIs, 15 doubles, and 3 home runs. Defensively, Shelby's been extraordinary in the outfield with a .992 career fielding percentage.
Shelby is joined on the field today with her parents Byron and Rochelle Young and her brothers Jason, Eric, and Corey. I mean, Shelby Young's probably one of the first people I met when I came down here, started my junior year of college. We were both in the class, both sat on the back row, lost as could be.
Yeah.
And we've been in every single class basically together. We were in the same program at about the same exact point. We'll both graduate here on Friday. So Shelby's probably one of my best friends down here at Dixie State. Awesome to see her being recognized by her teammates. And she really just fits in the group with anywhere she goes.
She does.
So I think she's been a great leader for all these young kids at Dixie State, as have all these seniors, especially as we go to the last one from Fruita, Colorado, the first baseman, number 24, Mallory Paulson.
Yeah, Mallory's a 4-year player here at Dixie State and has contributed significantly from the moment that she set foot in Carl Brooks Field. Mallory's earned all Pac West honors every year, batting .300 in all 4 seasons at Dixie State. So 300 for 4 years straight, that's not bad, Hayden. She currently holds a .33 career batting average with 170 hits, 114 RBIs, 38 doubles, and 20 home runs. an impressive number if you ask me. Defensively, she's been outstanding at first base, recording a .987 fielding percentage with 888 career putouts.
888 career putouts. I mean, she's joined on the field today with her parents, Lanny and Bobby Paulson, and her sister, Jordan. So there's your Dixie State seniors. Before we went live, we did honor a few from Art U. Let's go and catch up those real quick. Number 6, Mariah Latham. Number 21, Alexa Peters. And number 33, Jessica West. So it'll be good to have all those seniors out here recognized one more time in a home game one more time for all these seniors. Kind of an emotional moment, Darius.
It is.
Senior day, you walk off the field knowing you played your last game maybe on this field ever. But with there is hope Dixie State could host the West Regionals.
Right.
Which would be awesome.
Hope. And that would be wonderful not only for the city of St. George but for Dixie State athletics as a whole, Hayden. I mean, that just brings more notoriety and more exposure to the Trailblazer name.
Absolutely. What an experience. I mean, honestly, if I look back at all the fields that I've ever seen in colleges, this is one of the nicest fields as the dirt, the green, the grass, everything's just so nice about it.
Right.
I mean, there's other great fields in the country, but for a D2 school like we are here at Dixie State, this is top notch.
It's a beautiful field. I mean, just look at the luscious green grass out there, Hayden. It looks beautiful.
we do have the numbers painted on out there
of
the seniors. That's kind of awesome.
That's really awesome.
And as I was saying, we do have a chance to hopefully host the West Regionals, as well as the baseball team. If they can win out, there's a good chance they will be hosting their regionals as well.
And I think baseball, I think they have more than a good chance to win out. I think that they, me personally, maybe it's my Dixie State bias, but I think they are going to win out, without a doubt.
Yeah, if they win out, they will still finish second place in the conference, so both teams will be locked in that second spot, as Cal Baptist squeaked out the last game of the triple or the quadruple header the other day, last weekend.
Cal Baptist seems to be a tough team in basketball, baseball, softball. They're just overall,
Cal Baptist is a lot like us. It's kind of like another shadow of us.
It is.
Here at Dixie State, we compete in everything, and we want to be either the top or not mentioned at all. Like, that's what we're about.
Exactly.
If you're not at the top of the conference, you just wait next year. We'll be right back.
We'll be back.
So we're about, I'm not sure how long till we're starting here. It's 11:50. So game time was noon. So I imagine they'll do their senior thing, get all the tiers out, and then get ready to get back in game mode, and we'll be setting things off. So we'll step aside, Darius and Hayden up here. A little bit of wind, but the sun is out. It's a beautiful day. So we'll step aside for about 8 minutes, come back with about 1 or 2 to spare, and get you ready for the first pitch.
Yes, sir.
I'm a single mother, and I was the main one working, so I never thought that I could go back to school, you know? My sister, my mother, everybody wanted to help me with my kids. I could not have gotten my diploma without my family.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
So we were walking to school. At the corner, we waited for the traffic light.
I started thinking about lunch. Mom packed me turkey and cheese.
She's
I really
smart,
want cheese pizza,
but
like at Luigi's.
sometimes her mind
They have this
wanders.
video game there, and Kate's got the high score. We should have a sleepover. Maybe I should pack my pajamas.
I remember saying, Laura? Laura,
I think I heard Mom say something.
the sign says don't walk.
Sometimes it's so overwhelming.
When we finally got there,
she gave me a hug goodbye.
I really hope she doesn't
I
have
really
another
hope I
bad
don't
day
have
at
another
school
bad day at
today.
school today.
When you can see learning and attention issues from their side, you can be on their side. That's why there's Understood.org, a free online resource for the parents of the 1 in 5 kids with learning and attention issues. Here you'll get personalized recommendations, practical tips, daily access to experts, and more. Go from misunderstanding to Understood.org.
Your son wants to get a cat, but you're allergic. Do you A, prepare yourself, B, make the best of it,
C squared equals
25.
Good job.
or C, find a loophole? When it comes to parenting, there are no perfect answers, but that's okay, because you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
So, I just moved in with his family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that! That's disgusting! Oh, poop already! You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
We do anything for kids. Yet 1 in 6 children in the U.S. struggle with hunger. Help end childhood hunger near you. Learn how at feedingamerica.org.
You don't have to be so strong.
Strength is not optional. This is my mother, my purpose. Real muscle is lifting her spirits between bedpans and bad news from doctors that doubt her strength. Strength is buried in bills, managing meds, and swallowing those moments of, Mom, it's me, your daughter. Remember? My strength is super, but I'm still human, right?
Find support for your strength. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community.
Daisy is 6 years old, and she is my very best friend. I couldn't live alone without her. I spend a lot of time in my backyard. I feed the birds and the bees. I love my flowers. The color in my garden keeps the pink in my cheeks. I was very independent and thought I could take care of myself. I fell and I had to have Meals on Wheels. I love them. They're my savior. And I look forward to the volunteers because they've all become my friends. My name is Lola Silvestri. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
Welcome back, Dixie State softball fans. We are just doing the finishing touches on the starting lineups. We'll get them out to you after the national anthem. But we will be back. Once again, Brooklyn Bircher going to take the mound, or take the circle for softball. Take the circle for Dixie State, and she will be facing Hannah Rose Balk. We'll give you a couple stats on that after the national anthem, so we'll step aside one more time real quick before the national anthem, and we'll come back as it finishes to close up.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you could please rise, remove your hats, direct your...
Bye, Janet. It's nice seeing you again. You a good girl. Just let me know what I can do to help.
Well, to help me, she'd have to help every day. Every hour, every ouch, every time my wife calls for help. I mean, maybe she could help me make her lunch. But the crust, all the crust has to be cut off the corners. She could help me run to the doctor for the 5th time this week. Help me with the specialist and the second opinions and the painful paperwork about paperwork. Help me deal with how hard it is seeing my wife's name on so much paperwork. But this is on me. I'm the only one who can do this, like this, for her. Besides,
Take care.
we will. Janet doesn't like her cooking anyway.
Find support for your strength. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community.
Most of my family, they never graduated high school or even let alone go to college, so I'm trying to break that barrier.
The game is being broadcast live on youtube.com/Dixie State Athletics. We'd like to thank CEC TV for all they do.
Welcome out, and we are just a couple warm-up pitches away from getting started, so we'll go around the outfield for Dixie State as they are outside. They'll be fielding first. Over in the corner, Mallory Paulson playing first. Once again, she has 888 career putouts. Darius Matthews, that is a lot of putouts.
That's a tremendous number of putouts, Hayden. I mean, just a testament to why she is a good good softball player, not baseball player.
Just to her right, we've got Bailey Gaffin. Bailey Gaffin's been on a tear lately for Dixie State. She does lead the team in a few things, but that's on the batter side. We're going to wait till she's up to bat to talk to you those things. Just to her right is Josie Hartman, Iron Woman, never going to miss a start in my life woman. And shortstop with a great fielding percentage as well over there. Slide over to her right, you got Danny Barthoff. Danny transferred over from second base to third. A lot of changes there. A lot more quick balls, but she's adjusted well, doing her thing. In your outfield, I mean, you've got Shelby Young and Janessa Bassett, left field and right field, or left field and center field. And between the two of those, there's not a lot of balls going to get the ground.
There's not.
And then you've got Kenzie Sawyer, a slugger, just from up the street at Cedar City. Grew up in Cedar, and she can smash the ball.
Oh, yes.
Behind the plate, you got your battery, Jessica Gonzalez. And in your circle, once again, your leading pitcher, top pitcher in the Pac-West Conference, one of the top pitchers, Brooklyn Beardshear. So stepping into bat for the Academy of Art, it'll be Gracie Sotomayor as she watched the first pitch inside for a ball. So Sotomayor on the year, she's just a freshman.
Yes.
But she's batting .325 in 48 games played with 53 hits, which leads the team. Strike on a swing there.
So the upside for her career is looking pretty good right now. If she's doing all that as a freshman, I mean, when she hit sophomore, senior, or junior, senior year, going to be incredible. We've seen that with Janessa Bassett.
Yeah, when you get to watch Janessa Bassett come in and play her freshman year the way she did, and then play in the year 2016 like she did, I dug out some of the stats from Janessa's 2016 season, because, I mean, she was unreal.
Yeah.
She been .474 on the year, batting. She had 82 hits.
Video game numbers.
28 RBIs for a softball. 28 RBIs as a leadoff hitter.
Right, yeah.
29 stolen bases, which she made look silly this year.
Silly.
And she had 17 doubles last year.
I was at a game, I believe she had 5 stolen bases in one game. It was the game where Dixie State broke the record for most bases stolen in a ball game. It was incredible.
Yeah, she's something. The first ball over to Josie. Senior day is gone. Oh, and it bounces out of the glove of Mallory Paulson, looking for that 889th put out. But Josie scooped it clean, threw it across, and just caught the palm of Mallory Paulson's glove, and it falls to the ground. So Sotomayor will get on with the error. As you watch the replay here, great slap shot there by Sotomayor, and she gets down the line well.
Just missing that catch.
But Josie Hartman, with the sidearm release she has, beat the runner by about 2 steps, just unable to bring it in as Mallory Paulson. Maybe a little senior day nerve stuff still in there, so we'll see what happens.
Senior day nerves are definitely real. They're real for sure.
So Jessica Gonzalez behind the plate once again has a cannon. Not many people are going to steal a bag on her.
No.
But we'll see. Sotomayor is 14 for 16 on the year on stolen bases, so she's not shy to go. Show bunt called strike. So 1-1 now to Juliana Lopez, who will be playing right field for the Academy of Art. She's just a sophomore, a really young team.
Very young team.
There's not a single junior or a senior on the team. Oh, there is one. One senior in the starting lineup.
One senior, one junior.
There's a great bunt. Danny Barthoff going to have time to go too. She got the lead runner. Bailey Gavin throws over, not in time. So they do get the lead run. Danny wisely takes it and throws over to second to Bailey, who was on the bag waiting to get the lead runner.
I know they didn't get the out at first base, Hayden, but I do like the throw to first base just to kind of get Mallory her her hands back.
So Juliana Lopez there. I do like the new updated stats on our screen, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys are going to enjoy that. We got a 358 batting average, as you saw there, from Jessica West. As she steps up and takes the first pitch, called on the outside corner for a ball. But that is a nice feature. That is a nice
beautiful
feature.
I like the transitions.
Absolutely. So Jessica West, this is their seniors. 358 on the team, leads the team with everyone over at least 15 batting attempts or plate appearances. So called strike 1-1. Brooklyn Beardshire has worked a 1-1 count with every batter she's faced so far, with the first ball and then a strike on the second one. Runner at first is Juliana Lopez. She reached on a fielder's choice and swung on and missed. Strike 2. Brooklyn Beardshire blows one by her.
You got to wonder if you're a batter, if batters get intimidated when they go against Brooklyn Beardshire. I would imagine in my mind they do, knowing that they're going against one of the best in the conference and maybe one of the best in softball.
I think it is something. I mean, you would definitely have a little bit of nerve saying, man, this pitcher has been doing everything all year. Hopefully I can find some contact, get a hold of it.
Right.
But the first time through the lineup, and the first time you're ever seeing a pitcher, it is different.
Oh, yeah. I feel like once a pitcher gets into your mind, once a pitcher takes control and is kind of dictating what you're going to do, that's when they've got you. And I think Brooklyn does that a lot, which is why she's one of the best pitchers in the conference. And it speaks to her, her record this year.
Ball up in the zone, no good. So Jessica West sitting on a 2-ball, 2-strike count here. And she fouled off the last one to stay alive and lets that one go for a called ball. Strike 3 for Brooklyn Beardshire. She gets her on it looked like a changeup of a swing there. I think Jessica West was expecting something off speed and ended up getting the fastball. Couldn't catch up to it.
I don't know if it's just because it's hot in St. George or if that ball was really that hot, but she was throwing some heat right there, Hayden. That was beautiful.
That pitch was moving. Now stepping up will be number 5, Freddie Carrillo. She hits one right at us, right over top. I'd have to save Darius. I thought I was going to have to, but I didn't have to do it. So that's just a really long strike out into the parking lot.
Hayden almost became a martyr today.
Yep. About to step in the way. In the end, I'm glad I didn't have to. That one's hit out towards right field. Kenzie giving chase, and she lays out. And it's not there in time. It's going to land for a fair ball. Thrown over to second. Josie unable to get the tag on her. So that ball does land. I looked over and saw a big piece of plywood to my right. Had no idea what happened to the ball.
Nothing.
But I leaned back and saw the umpire point fair. Let's take a look at the replay.
Nice
See if she got any glove on it. And you can kind of see it land right there in front of her, just barely. So it'll be a single or a double for Carrillo.
Great effort from Sawyer there, though. Laying out, putting the body on the line, trying to make that extra effort play. That's what you want to see from any athlete at any time.
And RU already threatening with 2 runners in scoring position and their cleanup hitter stepping into the box. And Brenna, I like to call her cleanup hitter. She has 3 home runs on the season. Leads the team with home runs. Brenna Youngquist, as she falls behind quickly, 2 strikes.
You can tell why she leads with home runs, Hayden. I mean, she's swinging with some authority there.
Absolutely.
Throwing every inch of hip into that swing.
Yeah, she's swinging for something there.
Something.
And she chases a high ball. Brooklyn Beardshire works her way out of it with a strikeout. So 1 error, 1 hit on the inning, but no runs crossed. As we come back, Dixie State will take their first at bats here at Dixie State against the RU Academy of Art. Not the RU, Academy of Art.
Academy of Art.
So we'll step aside for 1 minute. We'll be right back with Dixie State.
Daisy is 6 years old, and she is my very best friend. I couldn't live alone without her. I spend a lot of time in my backyard. I feed the birds and the bees. I love my flowers. The color in my garden keeps the pink in my cheeks. I was very independent and thought I could take care of myself. I fell and I had to have Meals on Wheels. I love them. They're my savior. and I look forward to volunteers because they've all become my friends. My name is Lola Silvestri. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
Softball, as Janessa Bassett will look to lead things off here early for Dixie State. Once again, Janessa Bassett leading the team in average with a 420 batting average right now, with 50 hits. Second on the team in hits, tied with Mallory Paulson at 50, and due up will be Bailey Gaffin and Shelby Young in the inning.
Potential for a huge momentum shift here, Hayden. I mean, Brooklyn ended the inning perfectly with the way she pitched, getting a strikeout, and I think Janessa Bassett, if she gets a good hit here, you know, maybe even getting a double, I think it could change the whole momentum of the game.
Or at least get them started, if nothing else. Cheetah, back in February of her junior season, became the all-time career Dixie State leader in stolen bases.
Wow.
She still has a whole year. She had 2 months and a year still to work on those numbers. And I believe she's going to put that number a ways away for anyone that wants to try to chase it.
Oh, definitely. She'll be a record holder here for a long, long time.
The previous record was 87 stolen bases. She is currently sitting at 112.
Lord.
She is 112 out of 124. She's been caught 12 times stealing.
Wow. Only 12.
If she goes, she's getting it.
Only
this
12.
year, she's 36 of 38. She's been thrown out 2 times as a junior.
Wow. I mean, she's putting up these kind of numbers now. I can only imagine what she's going to do when she's a senior.
2-2, and she fouls it off the edge. I'm hoping to see another year just like 2016 where she obliterated everything numbers. But 2-2's the count as she fouls off that 2-2 pitch, and she'll see another one. Pitching is Hannah Rose. Hannah Rose balk. Changeup got her swinging, and she strikes out. A rare strikeout there for Cheetah, but Hannah Rose balk with a great changeup to get Cheetah reaching on that one, and she gets the first out of the day for the Academy of Art.
Smart way to play that by the pitcher. Again, that's why I say pitcher, man, they can literally cause you to do what they can manipulate you to do what they want you to do.
Absolutely. Now batting is number 5, Bailey Gaffin. I told you I had some hitting stats from her. I have to get them out early because she usually goes all over the first couple pitches here. She leads the team in hits with 53 of them, and she's also tied in doubles with Mallory Paulson at 10. So Bailey Gaffin leading the team in hits right now. Ooh, as you can see, the quick hands there. She can get up on top of that ball. So I don't know if it's not her pitch, but she did go upstairs for it, but she can get on top of that ball with her hands and put it somewhere. A lot of wind coming in at the batters right now, so the pitches are going to be moving a little more than normal as the changeup finds the dirt and rolls its way back. As we now have a 1-2 count to Bailey Gaffin. Outside and up, leaves it there, 2-2.
I love the patience Bailey's showing right now at bat. Hayden, I think it's good.
Leans outside and watches that one as well.
Smart batting.
So she works her way to a full count. On deck is Shelby Young, and in the hole is Kinsey Sawyer. Fouled off, and it's going to find the way to the stands. It thought it was going to stay, but it does not. So Bailey Gaffin has new life once again on a full count. For the defense for Academy of Art, out in left field you have Dom Seva Atasi. I'm not sure how that name goes, but I'm going to call it that.
I'm going to say it anyway.
Center field Jessica West, right field Juliana Lopez, and then your infield after this pitch, I'll take care of it. And she walks her. Bailey Gaffin reaches on a walk, so she'll be on first with Shelby Young up the plate. See if she can't move somebody over. The infield, starting on the left side over at third, is Freddie Carrillo, Samantha Clune at short, Gracie Sotomayor at second, and Brenna Youngquist at first, with Hannah Rose pitching to Adriana Rupright.
At the plate, the left fielder, number 23, Shelby Young.
And we'll see what Shelby Young can do. Shelby Young in the season is batting .366 with 49 hits. She's right there in third place. on the hits total for the team, and she watched ball 1.
I usually get excited when Shelby gets up to bat because you can usually expect a hit from her, getting somebody to another base, RBI, something like that, a big play.
Speaking of stolen bases, all 3 of the top 3 batters for Dixie State are pretty good.
At stealing bases.
Yep, 36 for 38 for Cheetah, like we mentioned. Wow. Bailey Gaffin's 10 for 11. And you got the other Cheetah, Shelby Young, at 20 for 22.
Jeez.
Tried to keep up early in the season with Shelby, but keeping up with Cheetah on bases is just going to be something special.
Yeah, definitely.
She leads the conference, I believe. I want to say leads the conference in stolen bases. And she's a Dixie State. She leads Dixie State in career as Shelby draws a 4-pitch walk. But Cheetah leads this Dixie State in triples, all-time career, and the batting average all-time career right now.
Wow. Is there anything faster than a Cheetah? Because I feel like that's what it's going to take.
The only thing may be a hummingbird.
A hummingbird?
I don't know. I know the wings move faster than a cheetah, but I don't know if it can go forward faster than a cheetah.
I mean, they do float kind of awkwardly, so I'm assuming they move pretty fast.
They're not slow.
No, not at all.
So 2 walks issued here, and it brings up Kenzie Sawyer. And Kenzie's one of those players who any moment can turn and put one over the palm trees.
Oh, yeah.
As she lets that first pitch go about shoulder high and leave it there.
Usually, whenever Kenzie Sawyer and Jessica Gonzalez come up to bat, I'm expecting a home run, infield home run. I don't know, just a great hit.
Anything out of the infield normally with these two.
Usually.
And it's going to be hit awfully hard somewhere.
I mean, and both of them have a pretty incredible slugging percentage. Kenzie Sawyer with 5'11". I mean, I don't know where you get these numbers. I don't know how you train to get these numbers as a softball player or a baseball player, but clearly they're putting in the time and the effort.
So after 6 straight balls, the pitching coach for the Academy of Art takes the time and walks out to try to calm her pitcher down just a little bit. Once again, Hannah Rose on the year has 85 walks. Add 2 more to that total after the first 3 batters. She has walked 2 of them, so she has 87. But she also has 129 strikeouts to go with that.
Wow.
So Hannah Rose Balk does have the pitches. I mean, actually add 1 more to that because she got Cheetah on the first one, so she has 130 strikeouts on the season in just 183 innings.
Jeez.
So tough pitcher to face here as she gets the first pitch just too far inside. Thought it was going to be a strike, but not so. 3 balls, no strikes. See if Coach Simpson gives Kenzie the green light, or he tells her to hold off here. With the wind coming into her face, I'm betting he told her to take a pitch here. And she watches another one, and she walked the bases loaded for the senior, Mallory Paulson.
Bases loaded.
Someone you want at the plate right now, Mal.
Yep.
Mal seems to find the right time to come up big. She has 50 hits on the year as well, tied for first in the doubles, and 7 home runs. So Mallory is full of power, full of hits, and she should have a pretty high slugging percentage at .606.
Like you said, you love to have her at bat right now with the bases loaded. I mean, I'm calling big play right here, Aiden.
When I was watching BP, that's 9 straight balls for Hannah Rose. When I was watching BP, she put 3 in a row over all 3 palm trees and dead left.
Wow.
1 over the one and dead left, just to the right another palm tree, and just to the right another palm tree. She went 3 for 3. We didn't have quite the wind we got now, but there was a strike called, so 1-1 to Mallory Paulson.
Good thing about a softball or, a little baseball, I feel like it can cut through the wind pretty good. So I think this one might sail if she hits it, even if she gets one run in. Get Dixie on the board somehow.
There's the ball heading towards that fence.
Oh,
right at Stu. Stu had to duck out of the way. That's a grand slam. Mallory Paulson, welcome to Senior Day. Mallory Paulson just about knocked Stu off his camera post out there. He's not going to have many pictures of that. Man. But Mallory Paulson right on cue. Senior Day, have yourself a day. Have yourself a first inning. Makes up for that drop at first in the very first one. But check out this replay. Watch Mallory get a hold of that thing. She wasn't sure at first, but watch the crowd go crazy right there as they find out Dixie State storms home plate. And Mallory Paulson right on cue, making us look like we know what we're talking about a little bit up here.
Just a little bit.
My goodness, Mallory, what a shot.
Wow. I mean, can you ask for a better way to enter Senior Day, Hayden? I mean, starting off with, a grand slam. You have an error early on, and then you answer back with getting a grand slam. Incredible. Knowing myself, I might have got emotional after doing that on Senior Day.
She crying around the bases right there.
I got a sack on Senior Day, and I about cried. So I know if I'd have done that, I probably would have just lost it.
So we got Arista Honey. It should be a 1-1 count, I believe. We've only seen 2 pitches. I've only heard 2 pitches. I was might have still calling the home run. I was kind of excited. Good for Mallory on Senior Day. What a shot.
Man.
So Hannah Rose Bach will have to work back now. She's got a 1-1 count. Now it's a 2 balls, 1 strike to Arista Honey. With 1 out, Hannah Bach started out with a strikeout and then 3 consecutive walks and the long shot there. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Arista. Arista's one to follow suit as well, so she may be looking right there trying to go after Stu again. He is still posted back up in the same spot. And she blasts one down the third base line. It's touched by third, picked over by short, and thrown across the diamond in time for the out. So the assist, we go with a 5-6-3 out.
Wow.
Great play there by
that was a good play.
Freddie Carrillo to get a glove on it, and Samantha Kloon sticking with it. As you watch this ball right here, hit hard down the third base line. Zoomed out, shortstop scoops it up and throws it across for the out. So a 5-6-3 put out for the second out of the inning, and Jessica Gonzalez now takes a bounced change up there in the dirt for ball 1.
Looks like the pitcher for RU might have the jitters today, Hayden. I don't know what it is. Maybe she can't get past her mental. I don't know what it is today, but throwing a lot of balls today.
And that pitch looked really good from my angle.
That one did.
And she didn't get a call.
That one did
so
look good.
It can be tough. I mean, you're facing at the top of Dixie State lineup. Let's not forget, these are all hitters.
Right.
You got a 420 average, a 379, 366, 337, 365, and then you finally get to face someone with 288. You get them out, but now you got to jump back right up to the 300s again for 2 more batters.
2 more batters. And obviously you don't want to throw it right down the middle on these guys, on these girls.
No, especially Jessica. Jessica Gonzalez leads the team in home runs with a 312 batting average right now and 40 hits. She has 10 home runs. 1 in every 4 hits she gets, it's over the fence.
Every time you go against Dixie State, I mean, it's like dreaming and having a new nightmare. Every batter.
And another walk. So Jessica Gonzalez will reach on balls.
It looks like they're going to call time here.
We'll see if looks like we're going to go to a pitching change from Hannah Rose. So Hannah Rose's day will be cut short here, and in will be number 10, and that is going to be the designated player, Katie Tablada. Tablada, maybe. So Katie Tablada, I don't know if I have any stats on her pitching, but I bet I can dig them up somewhere.
Now pitching for the Academy of Arts, number 10, Katie Tablada.
Tablada. So while she warms up, we'll step aside for a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be back to continue 2 outs here in the first inning. Let's see if I can't find some stats.
Retired school psychologist, and helping people was my thing. After my stroke, when Meals on Wheels started, I was on the other end of the stick, so to speak. And I appreciated it very much, the attention that was given. My name is Julius Gaines, creative writer, poet, photographer. America, let's do lunch.
Drop off a hot meal and say hello. Volunteer by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
Hey Gabby, how you doing? How's the play date and sleepover?
Dad, it was great.
Awesome. Okay, I'm on my way. Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're going swimming. We're going biking. Yeah!
I'll see you in a little bit, guys. I love you. Hi babe, how was school today?
Hi Dad, it was great.
Okay honey, I'll be home soon. Remember, you're never too far away from your kids to be a dad. Reach out.
Well, welcome back inside the Carl Brooks Field here as Danny Barthoff takes the first pitch for a called strike from Tablada. I was unsuccessful in finding any stats on Tablada, so I will just make them up. She is really good. So Tablada's going to come in relief, and Danny Barthoff jumps on the second pitch she sees and hits it through for a single through the left side of the infield. Let's take a look at the replay there. just past the outreach glove of the third baseman.
thing I've noticed about hitting this ball in softball, Hayden, it's all about placement. And, you know, I don't know if as a batter you can control where the ball goes, but the ball always seems to end up in the right spot at the right time.
So back to another senior here, Josie Hartman. She stands in, watches the first ball across the knees, a little low, ball one. As far as controlling the ball, I mean, you almost have to just hit it where the pitchers pitch it. So if the pitcher pitches it inside, it's easier to pull it towards the third base side, or if you're left-handed, the first base side. Pitcher pushes it out over the middle. That's a good one to put over the fence. That's what you saw from Mallory Paulson.
Right.
If they push it so far on the outside of you, you almost have to throw your hands out and just let your hands and the bat trail through and guide it out to the far right side of the field. And that's one thing you'll hear Coach Simpkins yell a lot. I don't know if you'll hear it today as much because we don't have our mics down there on the field. And Josie does exactly right. She gets outside pitch and going to hit one out to the fence for a double, and both are going to score. And Josie's going to stand up at second for a 2 RBI double to start her senior day off just right as well.
Wow.
So she gets the outside pitch there. She throws the hands. You kind of watch it in the replay. She'll throw the hands out there, and then that ball will just follow those hands right over there to the outside of the outside corner and find all the way to the net.
I really do. I admire the mechanics of softball, Hayden. It's incredible the way that these ladies can control their hands, their arms, their bodies to hit a ball in a certain spot, contorting their bodies to catch a ball. It's incredible.
Hitting a ball is one of the toughest things in sports, whether it's a softball or a baseball. Hitting a baseball is probably the toughest thing to do, skill-wise, in any sport. Some people may disagree, but they're fine. They have the right to disagree. But having played multiple different sports in my day, that is by far one of the hardest things, if not the hardest thing to do.
I mean, we say hitting a baseball is probably the toughest thing to do. I think the toughest thing to do is beat Janessa Bassett.
In a foot race.
In a foot race.
Absolutely.
Striking her out, anything. I think it's tough to, I don't know. This girl, she's exceeded every expectation you could possibly have of an athlete, I feel, at Dixie State. I mean, we knew she was going to be good, but she's been great.
And the best part is she's stuck around. Josie's going to try to steal home on a pass ball. She's in there, slides around the pitcher. Yes, sir. Josie Hartman clears the bases. She stole third the pitch before. A pass ball goes by, and Josie Hartman puts the 7th run on the board. And it'll clear the bases back up to Cheetah. And Cheetah has a 3-ball count here as she'll start over. Here comes the pass ball, and you see Josie Hartman come down and slide on in safe right over the top of the plate.
Wow. Dixie State racking up the points early, 7 runs.
7 in the first, and we're back all the way back up to the top once again, Cheetah. And she gets called strike there, so she will get a chance to hit. She had the take sign from Coach, 3 balls, no strikes. Probably going to watch a pitch just to see, and now she'll have a green light to swing away. 3 balls, 1 strike to Janessa Bassett. Strike 2, a little bit lower than Janessa thought, but she'll stay in there in battle. And Janessa Bassett for the 2nd time in the first inning so far. And she hits one towards second. Going to be tough to beat out. And she's not there in time. The play made there from Gracia Sotomayor to end the inning. So Dixie State puts up 3 hits, scores 7 runs, and that's the end of the first inning. So great first inning there as Cheetah gets thrown out at first on the replay. We'll step aside for a 1-minute break. We'll be back for inning number 2.
I'll take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back. It's going to be number 7, Adriana Rupright, the catcher for the Academy of Art. once again, the Academy of Art, 25 and 23 on the season, 17 and 13 in Pac West. The Pac West, a very tough conference in almost any sport you play. As Adriana makes contact, they're standing in the very back corner of the box, trying to get as much time to look at these pitches from Brooklyn as you can possibly get. That's probably where I would be. If I had to bat against Brooklyn, I'd be standing right on top of that back line of chalk, hoping to high heaven I could make contact.
I think if I was going against Brooklyn right now, I'd be a little nervous because she's smiling while she's pitching, Hayden. I mean, as a competitor, I mean, obviously you love to see somebody having fun, but man, if I'm lined up against somebody and he's smiling at me, I'm like, something's coming. I don't know what it is, but
yeah, if she's smiling, I guarantee she'd be smiling if I was batting, because she'd be looking at my legs just shaking. I'd be standing there hoping I don't get hit, and she'd be like, I can probably throw any pitch I want. He's not going to touch it.
Not going to touch it.
And she would probably be right. But I have caught quite a few pitches in my day, because my little sister is a fast pitch pitcher. So I do have that advantage on most people. I have seen the release multiple thousands of times.
Thousands.
So we try to get my little sister pitching, anywhere from 400 or 500 a week.
Wow.
Over the last few summers. So I've caught a few different fastballs.
Wow.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes now, as Brooklyn will try to work into her 3rd strikeout on the day. And the pitch is on the way, and swung on and fouled straight back. Look out, parking lot. That one's coming for you. So Adriana Ruprecht stays alive with the foul ball.
Man, I mean, not only are we enjoying softball today, but it is an incredible day outside. It is beautiful.
A little bit of wind is kind of keeping it cool. Got my sleeves rolled up, working on my tan up here, trying to catch up to Darius's tan. As the ball's hit over Josie, backhand, throws across the diamond. Oh. Not in time, as Ruprecht beats her down the line. Wow. Just barely. So that'll probably be an infield hit as the ball comes across. Fielded cleanly, thrown across cleanly. Just Ruprecht, I mean, Josie's deep in the hole there. And Ruprecht does beat the ball. Great call there by your first base umpire, Brooks Hartman. I don't know if he's no relation, I imagine. And now stepping in will be Clune Samantha. She's going to hit one way back. That's where I parked my car. Please don't find it. So Samantha Clune fouls the first pitch off a mile into the parking lot.
Maybe they should invest in, with the advances in technology, maybe they should put like mini cameras inside of baseballs and softballs just to see what it's like when it travels.
Or at least like a speedometer.
Something.
So you can pick up the speed. But they have so many different technologies. They have speed guns in almost every ballpark in the major leagues. You can see how far the balls are traveling now, what speed they're exiting at. So they're probably just like, you guys are wasting your time even thinking about it. We already got that stuff.
We already got it covered.
The camera would probably be blasted with how hard some of these athletes hit the ball. But
probably.
0-2 count here to Samantha Clune. And that ball's going to try to stay in play. Danny's got room over by the fence. She makes a play, gets the out. So 1 down here in the 2nd inning, as one thing Danny Barthoff does is make plays over in foul territory. She lives in foul territory over there, making plays for Dixie State as she's moved over from the middle infield this year.
That third base position is no joke, baby.
Dom Savatasi now going to step into the plate, number 3 left fielder for the Academy of Art. Let's see what she can do. Dom on the year is batting .338. I believe she has 27 hits. I believe, yes, 27 hits. First pitch went by for a ball. Brooklyn gets the sign, grabs the ball, and here comes the delivery. Swung on and hit this way, that way, and straight back to the fence. Not even close to us, luckily. Went right by my eyes. Got a giant net here, though, so I'm not too worried.
How long do you think it takes these softball teams to practice their chants, Hayden?
Too long.
You think so?
Absolutely. That's one thing about softball. Watching my little sister play travel ball all those years. You think college is bad? Wait till you get like little screaming 11 and 12 and 13-year-old girls yelling these as I coach.
Could only imagine.
I'm just like, oh my goodness. You guys do your thing. You guys yell. I'm just going to wear my headphones over here on first so I don't have to hear it. Danny scoops that one up foul. And she'll have to go back to the batter's box. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Dom. I hope they work on these chants during the bus rides.
I'm assuming that's when they do it.
And I hope for the sake of those bus drivers they actually don't. But you never know when they work on them.
You never know.
Strike 3. Brooklyn Beercher gets her looking on the outside edge. So Brooklyn does chase down the third strikeout of the day for the second out of the inning. That'll take us all the way back. No, it will not. It will take us to Katie Tablata, who recently went in to be the pitcher. So she's going to step in and hit. She's batting .571 on the year with 7 at-bats. So she's got 7 at-bats, 4 hits. She's scored 3 times. If she gets on base, she scores, and she also has 3 RBIs. So Katie Tablata, not normally known for being the hitter, but she has started, and she takes one right in the hand. That should be a base.
Ooh. That didn't look like it.
Unless she swung. And I think she did swing. Might have got the bat as well, but got her right in the hand as you lean in and watch this replay. Ouch.
Ooh.
And she is the pitcher, so that is going to be
That's going to be rough.
Tough.
I couldn't imagine having your hand gripped on the bat and then having that ball smash right into one of your knuckles. Oh, man. Ooh.
The head coach trying to say she did not attempt to swing, which I am agreeing with the head coach here, that she did not swing, but she's not going to get her way on that one.
Yeah, that's a miscue on that one.
Because she did not swing through. The ball hit her in the hands, but the barrel of the bat never crossed the line that it can't cross for it to be considered a strike. So she just has to wear that on the hand, step back in there and try again. 1 ball, 1 strike to Katie Tablata. Fouls off straight back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And once again, Brooklyn has her right where she wants her. She has a full array of pitches here. She's completely in control. We'll see what she does. We'll hope Katie's hand is all right and she can come back out and continue pitching for the Academy of Art as well. Swung on and hit up, and there's Danny Barthoff once again. 2 hands and the out. So 3 up, or 4 up and 3 down, as one did reach on another hit from Adriana Ruprecht. So we'll step aside for 1 minute. We'll be back with the second inning.
So I just moved in with this family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that. That's disgusting. Oh, poop already. You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
There is a place where rocks bleed, and nature blushes on a battlefield green with envy, where dimples determine destiny, and a tiny wooden tee holds the outcome in the balance. There is a place where friends are opponents, and opponents are friends, where the prize is elusive, the conquest is captivating, and the score isn't settled till the drinks are down. There is a place.
We're back inside once again, Carl Brooks Field. Not inside, but we're here. We're actually outside in the sun. It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. I mean, as if I needed a tan. I feel like I'm going to have a tan after this, Hayden.
That's what I'm going for, Darius. You got to catch up. You got a head start on me with the tan game, but I'm trying to catch up.
You might after today.
That's the goal.
Speaking of catching up, are you trying to catch up to Dixie State right now? Dixie State up 7-0. 3 hits, 7 runs. An incredible first inning from the Trailblazers, Hayden. As long as I've watched baseball, softball, I've never seen, that many runs in 1 inning, at least in the first inning. So it's incredible. Like I said, I always learn something new, see something amazing and spectacular when I watch these girls play.
I was going to say, every time you watch Dixie State, this is basically what you get. Something interesting, something fun, something new. And now we get to watch Bailey Gaffin, some of the quickest hands on the team. I call her Quick Hands Gaffin because she can get the ball through.
Oh, yeah.
She can get her hands through the zone extremely quick, and she might put those people over there on the right foul pole in danger. There's one rocket right back up the middle once again. She'll add to her hit total there, so Bailey Gaffin does her job as leadoff, and she jumps on board. Single up the middle. So chalk up another hit for Bailey Gaffin. That's number 54 on the season. You're not going to catch her, ladies and gentlemen. She's running away from the rest of the Dixie State athletes who are trying to stay in the chase.
And Caitlin Delane coming in for Gaffin to run, designated runner.
Now we'll stay there with Shelby Young, as she'll try to do something with her first real at bat with this, as she walked in 4 pitches in the first one. So Shelby Young, with once again one of the seniors here at Dixie State, watches the first pitch low for a ball, as Caitlin Delane not being held on by anyone. Get as much of a lead off here as you want, Caitlin.
Like you mentioned earlier about Shelby Young, man, she's a hard person not to love. I mean, just a great personality, a very kind-hearted person.
Absolutely, one of the favorites here at Dixie State. Obviously, because I have a lot of classes with her. That's one reason. But they're going to pick the catch there as not enough to get over the infield. Shortstop backs up and makes a play. Shelby is retired on that one. So 1 down. Just got too much of the handle of the bat there, no barrel. But that'll bring up Kenzie Sawyer. Kenzie, once again, I might mention this every time she plays, but she did set a crushing home run record out of the JUCO she played at. She had 50 home runs.
Oh, my goodness.
She came in here and just hasn't been able to swing it quite like that. She only has 3 on the season so far, but that one's going to be turned for a double play. Not in time as Kenzie beats it out. So they do get the lead runner up the middle as Caitlin Delane goes out, but Kenzie Sawyer gets down the line in time for a fielder's choice.
But 50 home runs.
As the ball was picked up by the shortstop there and tossed quickly to second in time. Caitlin Delane does a great job of sliding in and breaking up that double play. Yeah, 50 home runs.
So she was the big dog on campus.
Absolutely. I mean, she was hitting everything at that JUCO level. Coming up here, you see a little bit better pitching. I mean, it's not a JUCO anymore, but you're still seeing the same ball, same dimensions on field, same bats, a little bit of different area, obviously. And Mallory watched the first pitch go by for a ball. Mallory here last time up, she just made us look like geniuses and went yard.
Man, went absolutely crazy, berserk.
With the bases juiced. And she sees that pitch. There's going to Kenzie Sawyer going to take a bag. No one holding her on. No one covering the bag. Smartly steals one. Not a common steal for Kenzie, as that is her 4th on the year. She is 4 for 4 now.
Wow.
When she goes, she knows.
She knows. Girl got some wheels, too.
Now put Mal with another chance to pick up another RBI. Oh, changeup floats on her as Mallory's eyes got about the size of the softball, thinking if that comes down, I'm going to knock it over the fence one more time.
Oof.
So 3 straight balls to Mallory. Don't want to mess up here. Coach might give her the green light with a 7-run lead. I hope he does. And he doesn't. She has to watch one right over the middle. That was her pitch. She wanted it. Now coach will say go ahead and swing away. 3 balls, 1 strike.
I feel like when you've been hitting the ball so long as these girls have, the pitches kind of slow down for you in your mind. That's probably why they hit so well.
Yeah, repetition, almost like any sport, anything you do. The more you do it, the easier it becomes. And Kenzie stays on second. Mal could draw another walk. So Dixie State being patient in the batter's box today, as they have now walked 1, 2, 3, 4 times already in 2 innings.
And Arista Honey, no stranger to making big plays. I recall a couple weeks ago where she had a walk-off home run to win a game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her make another big play here.
We'd be enjoying to see it. Inside corner, too much, no strike. Tablotta a little frustrated with that call from the umpire. She snaps the ball back on the throw from the catchers. We'll see if she's just not getting the spot she wanted or if she's just missing that spot. 1 ball, no strikes. Arista Honey swung on it. That's going to be a blooper into short. It'll work. Wow. They're going to score Kenzie. And it'll stand up Mallory Paulson at second. So RBI single for Arista Honey. Once again, another senior joining the RBI party. All 7 RBIs today have come from your seniors.
Seniors. Senior stepping up big on senior day. I mean, this would be the day. I mean, you should step up every day, but obviously this one being special, this one meaning a little bit more.
So Kenzie, has to reach on the fielder's choice, 6'4" fielder's choice, will come all the way around to score. And now I believe we are going to have someone, number 12, it's just going to be Jessica Gonzalez bat, but Corey Gahn, number 44. Nope, Riley Tedica, sorry. Riley Tedica is going to step in to run for Arista Honey. And now Jessica Gonzalez, who walked her first at bat, is going to step up with runners on first and second and see if she can't get a hold of one as well. Ball in the dirt, knocked down and stays there. Paulson at second, Tedica at first. And Jessica Gonzalez, your batter. 1 ball, no strikes. Inside corner, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jessica Gonzalez.
Good pitch. Waiting to see Jessica get a hold of one of these pitches here, Hayden.
I haven't seen Jess hit a home run for a good minute.
For a
so
while.
I wouldn't mind seeing one as well.
Long
As
overdue.
she watches another ball go by. 2 balls, 1 strike. Tablata trying to zone in here.
Let me just put this out into the universe. That's what I want for graduation. My graduation gift, Jessica Gonzalez hitting a home run.
Okay.
That's what I want.
That's all he wants, Jessica. Not asking a lot, really.
No.
200 feet. Maybe 207 feet by the time you get over that little 6-foot fence out there, but
just something.
Put a blast into one here. She sees 3 balls, 1 strike. Great count for a hitter. You don't want to walk to get to Danny Barthoff, but you do. So Jessica Gonzalez walks again. A common thing for Jessica Gonzalez this season. She started out the year on fire. She was hitting home runs every other day, and she now has 20 walks on the season.
The third baseman.
And rightfully so. I mean, as a pitcher, you don't want to pitch to her. You don't want her getting a hold of one of your pitches because she's going to make you look bad.
So bases juiced once again. Danny Barthoff stepping in. She's no stranger to big hits either, as she got on base with a single her last at bat. I believe she went right at the middle. No, she went right past third baseman on her single. And we'll see what she does. Takes the first pitch for a ball. As she stands in waiting on number 2. That was going to be a strike around the bottom of the knees.
Yeah.
1-1. So Tablata doing a great job of fighting back and staying calm, even though the bases are loaded.
Right.
And she's pitching to one of the more dangerous hitters. And she hits a line drive.
Wow.
And she's going to try to score 2. They round around the corner. The throw's there on time, and the tag is there at home. So Danny will get the RBI on the first run across, but a great throw gets the runner for Arista Honey, Riley Tedica, at home. Coach Simpkins not sure he should have sent her there, but he went for it. They did get a run across. They did get 2 runs across in that inning. As you watch the replay, great hit there. And let's take a look at the throw. A magnificent throw from Dom Sebasili, and it goes right on time. 1 hopper to the catcher, and the umpire punches her out. So we'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back here at Carl Brooks Field for some more softball.
What? The storks are bringing me a baby brother.
Storks know how to keep kids safe. Do you?
What? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
I know.
You don't? Oh man, you laugh when you're uncomfortable.
No. Making sure your child is in the right seat is one of the steps to safer travel.
We can do this together.
To know for sure that your child is in the right seat for their age and size,
Remember when I was a baby, felt like 1 minute ago?
What? Visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. What he said.
I take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
And the sun is going to do exactly that. Is it going to shine on us today? Out here, a beautiful day. Enjoying the sun that is shining on me. Working on my tan. My tan's going to be a little uneven. My right side's going to be a little more toasty than my left. But, you know, I can deal with that.
Hey, me too. It's all right.
Gracie Sotomayor going to step into the plate now, leading off the third inning. Couple quick steps into the front of the box. Brooklyn slows down and gets her off balance for strike number 1. Sotomayor hit a shot towards the shortstop her first at bat, and then it was dropped over at first. So she did reach on the play. Gracie now shows bunt. Ball low and away. Ball 1. Sotomayor and Brooklyn going to have a little battle here. As Sotomayor trying to get something started for the Academy of Art as they trail by 9 here in the third inning. Outside edge called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Beautiful pitch.
Great job there by Jessica Gonzalez holding the frame until the umpire gave the call. Gonzalez, one thing she does really well is she catches with her glove, not so much her body, so she stays put. And when you stay put as a catcher, it makes the umpire see the pitches a lot easier to make a call rather than moving your body. You move your body, the umpire thinks the pitch isn't where you want it, and it's going to be a ball. But one thing Brooklyn Beercher is not afraid of is a ground ball. After playing third all year last year, she just stands in there calmly, grabs that ball, and throws it over, which can be difficult for some pitchers. But Brooklyn says, I've done this 1,000 times. I'm going to just go ahead and scoop this and throw it over to first for the out.
See, this is something new I learned too. So basically, catchers play a big role in determining whether it was a strike or a ball.
Oh, absolutely. You'll see the way Jessica Gonzalez, if you just watch Gonzalez's glove, she's going to do a lot of catching, just moving that little bit of forearm and arm. But rarely will you see her move her body to go get a ball unless it's going to be in the dirt. And in the dirt, you're not going to get a strike anyways. So there's a foul ball from Juliana. So she falls behind. No balls and 2 strikes quickly as well. And her last up, she hit a ball to the third baseman. She actually tried to bunt it. Danny cruised in, picked up and threw it over to second to get the lead runner, so she reached on a fielder's choice. And we'll now see what Juliana has in store for this one. 0-2, not where you want to be as a batter, but still alive. She put one right over to Danny. This time Danny, 1 hop right above her head, scoops it and throws, and out over at first.
Easy out.
So hot shot down the corner, but Danny Barthoff, one hop, stays in control and scoops and throws. That was a shot there.
Oh yeah. So I say third base is no joke.
Always got to be awake over there, especially on the. I mean, that wasn't even a pull hit. That was just a push down the line, 1 quick hop and throw across.
Third base, you get caught sleeping, you can mess up a huge play.
Or your face.
Yeah, your face too. Face, elbow, knee, something, throat.
Yeah, strike 1 there. So Beercher gets 1 past Jessica West. She struck out her last at bat when she faced her in the first inning. But Jessica West on the season, once again, she has 49 hits for the Academy of Art. So she is a very good hitter from the left side of the plate here. Outside edge, no good. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Jessica West. If you're watching on TV, wondering if it is as warm as it looks on the screen, it absolutely is. What a great changeup from Brooklyn Beercher. My goodness. Nothing changed but the speed of the ball there. No clicks or nothing in her windup. Everything was smooth there. Came out and the ball just floated. What a great changeup there. Brooklyn Beercher gets her watching 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll see if she can't go after her and try to strike her out for the second time of the day. Jessica West going to do her best to avoid that, and she battles in. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So Brooklyn Beercher clears the side, 3 up, 3 down. Add another strikeout to her total, and she's now got 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts on the day. So we'll step aside for a 1-minute break. We'll be back with Dixie State's home half of the third inning.
So, I'm kind of new here, but I've noticed a trend. My human does this funny thing where she goes around and gets all my toys, and then she hides them in that basket by the door. You know, but it's always the same basket, and it's always in the same place. And then she acts so surprised when I find them, but, you know, she's putting them in the same basket. Again. It's like, hello? That's where you put it last time. You were the worst at hide and go seek.
Dixie State University, the shortstop, number 50.
And we're back. Josie Hartman up to bat for Dixie State softball. Josie Hartman, the senior, trying to go out in a big way on her senior day. And that one is high left. Looks like it's going to be a ball. Starting off 1-0, 1 ball, 0 strikes. Josie Hartman on the year, batting .291.
And looks like we're going to have a change at catcher here.
That's not something I've ever seen. I've never seen the catcher really change. There's always a pitcher change.
I'm trying to see if I can catch a number.
See if she turns her back.
I'm guessing it's going to be number 8.
It looks like 8.
Raya Grant.
Kobe Bryant, the Mamba.
Uh-huh.
No, the Mamba's 24.
So the Raya Grant's going to come in and catch. They'll throw her a couple, let her see a couple behind the mask. And I just got some news from the Dixie State baseball. They did complete the series sweep of Hawaii Hilo.
Wow.
So over there in Hawaii, those lucky buggers, they went 6-1-1. And that is good enough to move them into sole possession of first place in the Pac-West baseball standings.
Wow. Congratulations to Dixie State men's baseball.
Absolutely. So they can close out.
Whoa.
If they can close out all wins,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to stand right there in first place and win a conference.
And to my understanding, they won conference last year too, right?
I believe so.
Last year and the year before, were they 2-time conference champions?
I believe they were.
Wow, so this year could potentially be a three-peat. And just a correction, the catcher is Taylor Amuk-Sang.
Taylor
20.
Amuk-Sang, 20, okay. I just guessed their other catcher because I saw 2 catchers over here. Didn't even think to look at the utility, Amuk-Sang.
It looked like number 8. I was taken by surprise too.
So 1 ball, 1 strike now. And I believe we got Josie in there. Is that correct?
Yes.
2 balls, 1 strike. Josie Hartman, 3rd inning. Dixie State up 9-0. Another good pitch just on the outside edge. Not getting the call, though. So 3 balls now, 1 strike. Josie Hartman standing in. Her first at bat, she hit a double. Got 2 RBIs, and then she stole third, and she stole home on a pass ball. And she watches the ball forward, so she'll walk. Josie Hartman 1 for 1 on the day with a walk. And a double with 2 RBIs. Not a bad day for senior day. She's still got plenty of innings left here at senior day, though.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll bring us all the way back to Janessa Bassett. Janessa 0 for 2 so far. Struck out when she hit a grounder to second. We'll see what she does here in the 3rd. First pitch called strike. So there's strikes on everyone, or on no one but Cheetah so far on the called strike. So the pitcher's at least getting some strikes called against one of the toughest outs in the conference.
Right.
If you weren't getting anything called on her, it'd be real tough. That pitch, no good, 1-1.
I just want to see that Cheetah run, Hayden.
Tabletta, yeah, we haven't had a chance to even see her get down the line at full speed yet because she hit such a hard shot to second that she really didn't get to get going. If we can get one in the grass and get her to turn 2, though, turn towards second, you'll see some speed as that one goes a little wide. One ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. If we can get one to the grass, she'll be on second because Josie Hartman's fast enough in front of her. She'll be on 3rd as well.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll put one down the first base line. We'll watch how fast the coach can move as he gets out of the way of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And I just can't get over it. It is a beautiful day.
It is.
A little bit of wind to keep you cool, but not so much you can't do anything with it.
Yeah, St. George is the perfect place to be right now. I mean, it's still snowing in Salt Lake, so.
Ball low, yeah. I think I did get a few messages of snow this week as well. People upset. I'm out here working on my tan in a tank top.
Yep.
And people are complaining that it's snowing. Told you, St. George is the place.
It is the place to be.
As Janessa Bassett watches the ball forward, and she'll walk as well. So another walk for Dixie State. That puts them at 6 on the day, I believe.
That's one thing I'm going to miss after graduating, Hayden, is watching these softball games, man. It's great to see competitors. And that's all Dixie State is made up of on the softball team is pure competitors. That's all they are. And great athletes. And it's incredible to watch them succeed and have succeeded for the past 5 years that I've been here. So It's going to be tough to leave that.
Yeah, you've seen your fair share of softball games in 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
I've been down here for the last 2, but I've been around softball. I mean, I had 4 younger sisters, so I've been around softball for more games than I dare to even try count.
Basically your whole life.
I don't have my sandals on, so I can't get past 10 as it is. But I have seen my fair share of softball. Is Amuk Singh will go out and try to calm her pitcher down just a little bit. It's one of those things, mentality. If you just cannot get a strike called, it's just wears on you.
Mm-hmm.
And so Brennan Hink is going to step in and run for Cheetah. Won't even get a seer on the base pass, unfortunately, but DeLange, I believe, number 4, is going to step in and be batting now for Gaffin. As coach is going to the younger girls, let them get some innings in. I imagine he'll leave his seniors where they are, though.
I would imagine, especially on senior day.
As DeLange washes the ball up and in, ball 1. So Caitlin now. Caitlin, just a sophomore as well, plays second and plays short. She may be moving over to the shortstop's position next year. Between her, Kirsten Quigley, and Cassidy Morton, those are the 3 girls that still play the shortstop position after Josie will no longer be available.
That's going to be a tough spot to fill. Josie Hartman, a really good shortstop, but I think Dixie State have the people that can step in and do it.
Yeah, Coach Simpkins always finds a way to bring someone in that's going to help replace some of these seniors. I mean, you had Michelle Duncan. That's a tough fix.
Man.
And then you go and get Aaron Fiker. That's a tough fix. And then you turn Brooklyn into a pitcher only, and that's a great fix.
Man.
And the bases are walked loaded again, and now being up number 23, Shelby Young. Shelby Young due for a hit here. We got to have one here.
Just a testament of this coaching staff and the head coach, period, Hayden. I mean, what they can do for their athletes, what they have done for their athletes, and, you know, getting them comfortable positions that maybe they're not necessarily comfortable with. Brooklyn Beardshire, we know she was a power hitter for quite some time here at Dixie State and then turned into a pitcher. And she's done amazing as a pitcher, kind of turned her hitting power into pitching power.
Yeah, and the nice thing about that is one thing that I notice a lot in this sport is if you're pitching and hitting, the mentality is it was so wearing on you, it kind of wears you out. You're not sure whether you're going to hit or whether you're going to pitch.
Right.
And you got to start realizing I got to think about every pitch every batter I'm facing as a pitcher, but then I got to go back into the batter's box and think about hitting.
Right.
So I've seen the struggles with my youngest sister, who was a pitcher. Her sophomore year was the 2A MVP sophomore year because she had to pitch and hit, but she had the opportunity to not focus so much on just pitching because they had another great pitcher that was a senior that pitched alongside of her. So she just hit, and she hit the heck out of the ball.
Right.
Her sophomore year, I mean, she had 9 or 10 home runs, bunch of RBIs, bunch of doubles, so she was hitting it really well. And having that, the senior graduated the year after, her batting numbers went down as a junior last year when she had to worry about pitching every single game, every single inning.
Not able to really focus on one thing.
So they'll go to number 7, Adriana Rupright. So they took her out of the catcher's gear and threw her out to the circle. So Adriana's going to warm up a couple pitches here. She'll give it a couple tosses, and we'll be back here. I mean, nine runs. Dixie State trying to add a few more. We'll see what we can do. We'll just stay right here. It's just a couple of warm-up throws. 5 more, 3 more. We'll keep enjoying this beautiful weather. We do have a nice breeze. Thank goodness for the breeze. Without the breeze, it would be
scorching.
Way too hot. Yeah, how do you put that? Way too hot.
Way too hot.
As we got a shot of ourselves, I'm almost catching Darius. If you look up here, you can almost see that my tan is almost as dark as Darius's. It's getting close.
I think I'd be a little terrified if you got that dark today.
If I get that dark today, we better look out. We're gonna need some serious aloe tomorrow.
Oh yeah, serious.
I'm gonna be hurting.
If you get that dark, then man, where am I gonna be?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. So Adriana Rupright is ready to go. Dixie State trots all their girls back out to the bases. Coach Simpkins, let's see if he's going to change anything. I think they're all the same on the base paths. I don't notice anyone different. Number 10 is warming up her bat. That is Taylor Godfrey. She looks like she's going to sub in for Kenzie Sawyer. So she'll be on deck. And Shelby Young will be in the batter's box with a fresh count and the bases loaded. Number 2 is going to catch for... Number 2 is going to catch for RU.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
And that is Juliana Lopez.
Lopez, okay.
And so she just moved from right field to catch. Rupright went to pitch. And out in right field.
Dominique Sabatasi. Playing left field, number 10, Katie Tablata.
Katie Tablata's going to go out to left field, so they're going to bring the left fielder in to catch. I thought they were bringing the right fielder.
So 3 catchers and 3 pitchers for RU today. A lot of substitutions.
All we know now is Shelby Young is going to be the one swinging the bat. That's where we're going to stay at. 1 ball, no strikes. The defense is all over the place, but just know they have 1 position, 1 fielder, and all of them. As Shelby Young digs in for the second pitch of the at-bat. Academy Art still chasing the first out of the inning. Strike 1 called. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Shelby Young. Bases loaded, no outs. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Dixie State leads 9-0. As Adriana winds up and sends it in. Shelby hits back up towards shortstop. 1 is there in time, not in time. So Shelby Young will get the RBI, and she'll reach on a fielder's choice. And that'll push across the runner for Josie, whoever is running for Josie. If Josie was still there, I'm not sure if they subbed or not, but Josie's position will score.
Beautiful hit. Shelby Young getting 1 on the day. It's about time. Glad to see that.
Godfrey.
And Taylor Godfrey will now step in, and she'll take a hack at it from the left side. Strike called on the first pitch. So we got runners on the corners, 1st and 3rd. Shelby on 1st, and I believe, is it Brenna Hink at number 22 at 3rd? That subbed in for Cheetah, I believe. So batting for Kinsey is Taylor Godfrey. And she sends one right back up the middle. A great hit right past the pitcher for an RBI single for Taylor Godfrey. So she goes ahead and collects and makes Coach look like a genius once again, as Taylor Godfrey goes ahead and adds to her RBI total on the day with another great hit.
That was a nice hit. Hear the power behind that one. You know it's a good hit when you can hear the oomph behind that bat swing.
Yeah, you can hear the hits. So Shelby on 2nd, Taylor on 1st, and Mal Paulson stepping up to bat. 1 for 1 on the day with a walk. Once again, she had that grand slam. The wind is dying down. She's got plenty of juice once again. Let's see if she gives another one a ride. We'd love to see it. We got no complaints if she does.
No, none at all.
1 ball, no strikes. Swung on and hit it towards the 3rd base dugout, off the dugout, and comes back into play. 1-1. See what Mal does here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd for Dixie State. Right calls time. Has a little bit of miscommunication with the pitch call. To talk about that, figure it out. Whether she's not seeing the call clearly or just can't pick it up, she'll take care of it. And the pitch is on the way. Fouled off towards Simpkins. Doesn't even phase him. He's seen so many of those in his day. I'm sure he's just another ball, another day.
Just another one.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Mallory Paulson now. He's got to protect.
Another one. Khaled voice.
Pitch is on the way. Swung on and hit a mile high, but it's going to be a mile foul as well. As Mallory Paulson stays alive.
Battling here.
So Adriana Rupright, just a freshman, has played catch. She's gone out to warm up in the bullpen, and now she's back here trying to pitch against a very high-powered Dixie State offense as a freshman. Very promising, though, if you are the Academy of Art, that you can trust a freshman to go in here and in the situation she's in and try to work herself out of it. So a lot of people see these blowout games, 10-0, 9-0, 8-0, whatever they are, and think, oh, this game was just awful. But for the teams, it really is great. You get the chance for these teams to really let some of their other players, let some of the younger kids get in the games that maybe they haven't had a chance to be in very often.
Right.
'Cause if you're not a freshman and sophomore that is just an absolute stud, you don't get to play as often at Fort where you're playing against juniors and seniors trying to compete for a spot.
Exactly.
So these games are good moments for them to try to get time. As Riley Tedeca now.
Well, it's a good teller of the future as well. Shows what you have, in your back pocket.
At the plate, designated player,
Absolutely.
number 44, Riley Tedeca.
So Riley Tedeca now going to bat for Arista after Arista is done for the first game of today, I imagine. She'll probably play one more time in the second game. And Riley hits one out towards the fans out and left again, over our camerawoman's head. She's all good. She's alive out there. And Riley goes strike one. Still only one out, bases loaded. And Riley hits one a little closer to the coaches, dodges out of the way, hits his bucket. Should have just stayed down on the grounder and fielded it, but it was coming a little bit, he thought it was coming harder than it was.
Good reaction
no balls,
time.
2 strikes. It's the last place I'm going to sit, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not sitting anywhere near third base.
Especially out on a bucket in the middle where there's no fence. Riley Tedeca goes deep to the right side. That's going to be a scoreboard shot. It's a grand slam. Talk about 2 grand slams in the same game.
Goodness.
Riley Tedeca, the pitch hit grand slam to the right side. That was just straight power.
Pure power.
2 to the left, and then she decides, you know what, you're going to pitch it outside? I'm going to hammer it over the right field fence. I thought I was heading for the scoreboard. Watch this replay. Riley Tedeca blows that ball up as she clears the bases for Dixie State. This is how the Dixie State team started the year. Grand slam after grand slam after grand slam. Then they cooled off for a minute. We wondered where it went. Well, the good news, it's back. It is back. Riley Tedeca grand slam. She says, hey, Mal, you're a senior. Watch this.
Watch this.
I'm a freshman. Let me show you how it's done. To the opposite field.
Man.
What a shot.
That ball
Both
had no
home runs have
choice.
been on the right side of the second base today.
Man. Beautiful hit. You knew that one was gone as soon as she connected, Hayden. I mean, it had a bunch of zip on it. It looked like it was saying, see you later. Had a suitcase in hand and everything.
Yeah, that thing was crushed. And I think we're going to have a pinch hitter one more time, maybe. She went down to the bullpen to warm somebody up. And now she's going to come all the way from the bullpen on a dead sprint, put a helmet on, and step in the batter's box and swing away, maybe. We'll see. So I think her name is... I'm not sure who's coming in, to be honest with you.
Please, now playing left field, number 6, Mariah Latham.
I think it might be Destiny Diaz coming in.
It is. Number 3.
So Destiny comes from the North 40, or I guess that'd be the South 40, out there catching for the warmer up for the next pitcher. And she's going to step in the box, try to breathe a couple, get some oxygen in her. She's going to bat for Jess. As Dixie State blowing this one open, 15-0. 7 runs in the first, 2 in the third, 6 more in the, or 2 in the second, 6 more in the third. That's a tongue twister, but that's what it's at.
That's where it is, though.
8 hits, 15 runs. And Riley Tedeca says, watch this on that grand slam. So Destiny Diaz, just a freshman.
Wow.
Tough act to follow from your other freshman.
Yes.
But we'll see if she can just put one in play. Sees the first pitch, low and away, strike 1. And the thing I love about Dixie State and the girls is they all get along so well. I mean, they were excited. Jessica Gonzalez, the one that's getting subbed out, is screaming for Diaz to come from the bullpen so she can hit for her.
It's truly a family affair. It's a family environment, and Hayden, it's why they're so successful. They're a team. They're not just friends at practice and friends during the game. No, they're friends all the time, they're more than friends. It's family.
And now we've got Cassidy Morton stepping in for Danny. So she'll take a hack at one. And we'll see if he sticks with the other seniors or if Josie's going to have someone hit for her after this. I imagine you just stay with them. It's senior day. You're going to have to let them hit until they can't hit anymore.
At the plate, number 14, Cassidy Morton.
So Cassidy Morton going to step up. And if the seniors or if the freshmen haven't proven themselves yet about what you have to look forward to next year here at Dixie State, I don't know what more you're waiting for.
Yeah, I don't.
You're not losing your center fielder, who, by the way, is nominated for the National Player of the Year for the second year in a row now.
Wow.
You're getting back all your infield besides your shortstop, and and your first baseman. So you lose a few pieces there. But once again, you've got these freshmen that have been watching them play, learning from them for the last year,
practicing with them,
ready
too.
to walk in and do it. So Dixie State is in good hands with these younger kids.
They reload every year, Hayden.
Cassidy Morton with the 200 average right there on the little screen. No home runs and 3 ribbies. 2 balls, and she hits this one down the line. It's going to be fielded in fair territory. Throw it across the diamond for the out. So they get out of the inning, but not before giving up 6 runs in the inning. A grand slam from Riley Chedeca highlights that inning, and this might be the replay. This is Cassidy's replay down third base line. Picked up and thrown across the diamond there nicely by Freddie Carrillo. So we'll step aside for a 1-minute break. We'll be back for the 4th inning.
Your daughter is having trouble learning French. Do you A, hire a tutor?
Bonjour.
B, enforce a French-only rule at home? Or C, watch some foreign films? When it comes to parenting, there are no perfect answers, but that's okay, because you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
There is a place where the sun doesn't hide in the winter, where the greens stay green and the crimson canyons still glow. There is a place where dimples determine destiny, and a tiny wooden tee holds the outcome in the balance. There is a place where we drive for show, putt for dough, and settle the score with another round. There is a place.
Alexandria Melendez is going to step in and pitch from the circle. So Brooklyn Beardshire will take a break after the 15-0 lead, so nothing crazy happens. A great decision there by head coach Randy Simpkins in this moment. You're up 15. Regionals are coming up. Keep your players healthy, whether it's senior day or not. You kind of gotta take care of them.
Got to.
There's more season left for these kids.
Definitely. You got postseason, you got regionals, you got all that stuff coming up for you. So I mean, great move by Simpkins.
And we'll see a lot of changes in the infield as well. This is almost like a JV squad here. The young kids get a chance to get in some Pac West region play here. That don't get to see it a lot. We got 17 at first. That is Corey Gahn. We got Caitlin DeLange at second. I think is that Brenna Hink out in center. And there's a shot. Right field, Taylor Godfrey playing a great spot. Playing normally deep. If she plays normal spot in right field, that ball's going to land in front of her. But she was playing shallow, and she gets up and makes a great play there.
Good play, good positioning.
So way to go, Taylor, playing that one shallow and getting there. As Brenna Hink was cruising over to be the backup. Just to once again doing a great job. So Carrillo is retired on that one with a 1 pitch. And we'll see if the Academy of Art can't start something here with Youngquist. Youngquist struck out her first at bat. That one looked good, not good enough. 2 balls, no strikes. One out. Too low. 3 balls, no strikes. Alexandria going to have to battle back here.
Full count.
Not something that Alex is afraid of, though. Alex, once again, a solid pitcher coming in. Pitching behind Brooklyn Beardshire, has had herself a heck of a year as well for Dixie State. And I imagine she's going to be called upon next year to kind of carry the squad for a minute with a little bit of help from the new pitchers coming in. So she's kind of got to watch Brooklyn do her thing this year and realize, hey, that's me next year. That's what I get to come in and try to do for this team.
I got to carry the load now.
And it looks like we might have a runner. We will. It's going to be number, is that a 1?
Number 1.
Number 1, Gabby Hershey, just a freshman, Gabby Hirsch.
Running for Academy of Art, number 1, Gabby Hirsch.
Just a freshman.
At the plate, Adriana.
Plays the outfield when she does play the field. And now Alexandria will dig in and try to pitch to Ruprecht, I believe. Rupe sees the first pitch called for a strike, so Alexandria bounces back after a 4-pitch walk and delivers the first pitch strike here to Ruprecht. A ball up the middle for a double play would be the ideal situation here for Alexandria. Get out of the inning.
Get out.
We'll see what she does. Swung on and hit into the own foot of Ruprecht. So 2 strikes, way ahead now, Alexandria. Swung on and bounced across the middle. There's one there. She's going to go clear across the line, but not in time. Corey Gahn has to come up. Josie Hartman unable to get there. That's going to be an infield hit for Ruprecht. So Ruprecht reaches on another single. That's her second of the day, I believe. As Josie gets all the way over there, just a tough, that's a long distance and a short 60 feet to try to beat the runner.
Yeah.
Especially when it takes a high hop like that. So Ruprecht puts in a great spot in the infield. And Alexandria now has a little bit of trouble with one runner in scoring position. There's a line drive out towards left. It's going to be fair. Shelby Young going to have a chance to hose her, but doesn't. They hold her at third. Get a little excited because I know Shelby's got the cannon out there to do it. And another base hit there by number 12. So the Academy of Art is staying alive here, battling back. Love to see it from a young team. Never giving up. So 2 singles in a row after a walk. And that was number 12, Samantha Clune. We'll see if number 3 stays in the lineup. She does, and that's going to be Sam Seva Atasi. 333 on the season with 12 RBIs. As you see right there, she's just a freshman. So once again, the Academy of Art, a young team. There's a shot of the middle. 1. Josie going to go across for 2. Got them both. Corey Gahn digs it up. Yes, indeed. The run will not get across in time. Josie Hartman scoops one up, takes it herself for the 6-3 double play to get out of the inning. Dixie State keeps them scoreless through 4.
That was beautiful.
We'll step aside for 1 minute, and we'll be back after this replay with the bottom half of the 4th inning for Dixie State. Scoop, throw, and a great dig there by Corey Gahn. Stretch out and go grab it.
Get caught buzzed driving, and you could do some hard time.
Craig, knock it off.
Sorry, Mom. It could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. And that could set you back a few years. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving. Your son wants to get a cat, but you're allergic. Do you A, prepare yourself, B, make the best of it,
C² equals
25.
Good job.
or C, find a loophole? When it comes to parenting, there are no perfect answers, but that's okay, because you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
And welcome back inside Carl Brooks Field. Once again, Hayden Peterson, Darius Matthews. Game 1 has been all Dixie State. And senior Josie Hartman going to stay in and take her at bat. 1 for 1 on the day. She's got her double, 2 RBIs, steals all the way around on 2 pass balls, takes third, takes home. She's scored twice, having herself a day, 1 for 1, and she's got a walk in her second at bat. This is her 3rd time to the plate. As we'll see if she can't add another hit to her senior day, game 1. 297 on the season, 1 homer. First pitch swung on and hit straight into the ground and straight up, and it rolls foul. So first pitch swung, foul ball, strike 1.
Again, like we mentioned earlier, you know, Josie Hartman not missing one single game in her career at Dixie State. I think that's not just her physical will, but her mental will, and it's pure heart. And
she even had knee surgery earlier in the year.
Yep.
And she battled back from that to get healthy and be ready to start game 1 of the year.
Oh yeah.
So I saw her limping around in the communications building on crutches. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, what's happening here?
The reliability, what's going on here? So just a simple knee surgery. I'll be fine. I said, all right.
I'm good.
I trust you. I was walking around with my shoulder slinged up. I was like, I just got a shoulder slinged up. I'm sure I'll be fine to can announce these games with one shoulder.
I remember I was worried. I saw you with that sling on. I'm like, oh no, he can't call games anymore.
Yeah.
But you battled back, Hayden. You inspired.
It's amazing what my mouth can do without an arm. keep them coming. Josie lays out the pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. She tries to add, once again, to her senior day totals. And not only that, but her career totals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone will probably ever touch the start of the game total record.
No.
They played so many games. They went all the way up to regionals. They were regional runner-up her freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly your sophomore year. Don't quote me on that.
Right.
But
I trust you.
They were, they played some serious amount of games.
Oh, yeah.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes, payoff pitch from Ruperite on its way now. Hartman way above the eyes, and she'll walk again. So Josie on base percentage 1,000 today. So far, she draws the second walk of the day. See if she takes off her, try to take a second stolen base. Brenna Hink gonna bat now in the place of Cheetah. Cheetah goes 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. So we'll see what Hink does. First pitch called strike right over the plate. And Josie Hartman staying put on first for now. Maybe with the 15-run lead, coach doesn't want to try to add to the stolen base totals, which is a coachy thing to do.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. As Dixie State once again will be in the mercy situation if they can get to the next inning. Without giving up any runs, it'll be over. They will not hit again this game. So right now we are 6 outs away from game 1 being wrapped up. 3 for Dixie and 3 for the Art Academy. Strike 1 on Brenna Hink. Got her with a changeup. Strike 2, pardon me. As Brenna Hink swings all the way through a changeup, expecting something with a little more mustard on it, but not so. Ball up in the air. Josie doing the right thing as an athlete there. Stay put.
Staying put. That was a high pitch.
Don't take any bases right now. Coach does not want to rub any more salt in the wound than there already is. This is one of those moments where, as a coach, you're not sure, do we send a runner early to get him called out? Do we just go 1 base at a time? I wouldn't be surprised unless Brenna Hink hits it over the fence to just see Josie hold up at second either.
Hold up.
But the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Brenna Hink, go after one right here. Swing away.
I think
no matter what.
Just swing.
As she lays off it, it's a ball outside. The umpire was hoping she would swing as well. You got a 15-run lead. I'm going after every single pitch I see.
Yep. That's why I didn't play baseball, because I did that regardless, but, especially in this situation.
The second baseman, number 4, Caitlin.
So Caitlin DeLang now, her first at bat, she also walked, and then she was thrown out on a fielder's choice over at second. A great dig there by the catcher, though. So catcher sees these are the moments when your players are still getting work, still getting to work on their skills. Ball's a little scuffed up. They decide to throw it in. The umpire going to look at it and say, "We'll use it later. We'll make you think we changed it, but we aren't going to." So Ruperite gets a new ball. She's got 1 ball, no strikes here to Caitlin. That ball's in the dirt, and Josie's going to take third. As I just told them, I didn't think they would, but they do.
They do.
So Josie all the way over to third. I'd be extremely surprised to see her take home on a pass ball.
A little catcher-pitcher conversation going on here.
Yeah, once again, this is one of those moments where you're like, let's just move on to the next game. It's 15-0. We got a doubleheader. Let's bounce back.
Right.
Get this one out of the way and start up another one.
Just move on.
So Caitlin DeLang, 2 balls, no strikes. Swung on and missed in the dirt. I like to see her swinging away. I like to see the aggressiveness. got a huge lead. Anything close, go after it. See if you can't put it into play somewhere.
Right.
Try to make something happen.
Something. Get your feet wet a little bit.
That one's going to hit down the first base line. They're going to go. Oh, great play there by the first baseman. That's when DeLangevaut gets knocked over down the baseline. But a great play by the first baseman. I wasn't sure if she was going to run up the line like she did, but she made the great decision.
You watch this replay and you watch her pursuit angle. She would be a great football player.
I was going to say she took a great angle and about knocked her over. So you know she can hit. So Shelby Young now going to have a chance to get her first base hit of the day. She's been on base twice with a walk and a fielder's choice, but has not got a hit yet. And she takes the first pitch up and away. Runner still in scoring position, second and third, with Shelby Young into the plate. Once again, all of your seniors who have plate appearances have pushed runs across for Dixie State today. All of them getting RBIs in game one.
Mm-hmm.
Shelby with 1, Hartman with 2, Mallory with 4, and Arista Honey with 1 of her own. And we'll see if Shelby can't add to the total. 3 balls, no strikes. Coach, give her the green light. Say swing away no matter what. Or we'll see if Coach stays disciplined with the way he does with many of his players and keeps them honest. And he does, and she walks. So Shelby Young, once again, another walk.
Is that quote from Space Jam, is that Bill Murray when he's saying just swing? Or am I thinking of a baseball movie?
I'm going to say it's a baseball movie.
I feel like I thought it was Space Jam when they were playing golf, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it could be as well.
Godfrey.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just swing.
Just swing.
I was thinking of Rookie of the Year when he rolls the tape off his glove and his mom's name's under there, and she tells him to throw the floater. But Taylor Godfrey takes strike 1. So bases loaded for Taylor. We'll see what she does with it. Swung on and hit foul over to the practice field, or to the intramural field, whatever you want to call it, but she's down now, 2 strikes. Great position to be as a hitter because you know if it's close enough you can swing away at it.
Right.
Probably one of my favorite counts is having 2 strikes on me because then I don't get in trouble for swinging because I thought it was close. Unless it's clearly above my head, and then you might look like an idiot. But Taylor fouls off another one to the same spot, to the same people, as they're now going to race out for the ball. But Bailey Gaffin wins that race once again.
It is just swing. It's from Space Jam when Michael Jordan's playing baseball, and the catcher's telling him to swing. He's trying to get in his head.
Oh, okay.
Ha-ha! We found it out. That was going to bother me all day because it's been in my head the whole time we've been calling this game. Just
swing.
Swing. Yeah, maybe it's because I saw Shelby Young wearing number 23.
That
so
could be it.
Space Jam.
Godfrey living on that side. Oh, what a break!
Wow.
What a great play by the catcher as she lays out right there.
Wow.
My goodness, what a play. She was full extension all the way out. That is a play of the game for right now for the defensive side. My goodness.
Incredible play.
What an unbelievable catch from the catcher. I believe that's number 3, Dom Savatasi. What? Look at the reaction time. I mean, the ball literally goes up. She sprints over about 4 steps and then lays all the way out to make a catch.
That's what you call a YOLO moment.
That was amazing. She'll want the tape for that one later. That was a great play by Dom. Unreal. So strike called there. Mark it down in the book as an unbelievable catch.
That was a beauty.
Whether you're from Dixie or are you have to understand that was an amazing catch. Swung in on, missed, strike 2. So way ahead right here. Rupright doing her thing.
A lot of bacon on that swing, just no eggs, Hayden.
Yep, couldn't quite connect for the complete shot. Once again, Rupright unable to get the pitch she wants. As she goes out and talks, or has the catcher come out, Dom, come out to the circle and talk with her real quick. Bases loaded. Don't want to throw a mistake here. You're up 0-2 in the count.
Right.
Nothing easy. And she leaves one up in the air. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Up again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Evens the count up. Well, number 17, is that whose bat is this? Corey gone right now?
I think so.
I think it is Corey. Last time she got up, she hit one right over the College World Series banner out there in Dixie State history of 2013, 14, and 15. This time she swing on and miss. There's nowhere for them to go. She steps on home for the out, and she's got her. So Ruprecht gets out of the inning after a tremendous catch from Dom Seva Tassi with a tremendous catch, defensive play of the game. We'll be back 1 minute for the 5th inning.
No runs on, no hits, no errors in the inning, 3 runners.
I take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
You don't have to be so strong.
Strength is not optional. This is my mother, my purpose. Real muscle is lifting her spirits between bedpans and bad news from doctors that doubt her strength. Strength is buried in bills, managing meds, and swallowing those moments of, Mom, it's me, your daughter. Remember? My strength is super, but I'm still human, right?
Find support for your strength. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community.
Welcome back. It's going to be number 6, number 5, number 6. Mariah Latham, senior outfielder with a chance to get one last hit added to her career. She goes right for the van on a foul ball, swung on and hit over the first base fence. So Steve Ike won. Alexandria working ahead here quick. And that one way up top. Diaz goes all the way up and snags it with the glove, brings it back down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second pitch, there's the shot down the line. Fielded smooth all the way across the diamond. Great play there by the third baseman. As they subbed on me once again, I'm not sure a number though. Let me see if she turns around, if we can catch a number on her way back. That's number 14. That's Cassidy Morton playing third base for Danny Barthoff.
Second baseman number 17, Grace Sotomayor.
And you get the replay once again. Cassidy scoops it on 1 bounce and throws across the diamond for the out. And now it'll be Sotomayor to the plate for the 3rd time today. She fouls it straight back. Strike 1. Alex steps back into the circle on the mound. Gets the pitch and she delivers. Swung on and fouled straight back again. Sotomayor looked like she was going after everything that time. Good solid swing. That one's going to be blasted out towards Shelby. It's going to get on the ground. Shelby gets to bring it into Josie. So base hit from Sotomayor. Her first of the day. Great job there by Gracie. Just puts it, once again, throws the hands out there, hits it where it's placed. It's pushed outside. You go ahead and hit it to the outside corner there. And now we've got number 14 going to step in and take a bat. It's going to be Brenna Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Number 14, Brenna Mitchell.
We got Trev Hill in the building. I tagged him on Instagram. Had to let him know we see him out here. The GOAT is in the building.
The old Trevor. just a junior, though, right?
Right.
We get another year of good old Trev here.
One more.
At Dixie State. Over there with the basketball boys, and I believe Chris Captain as well. Out supporting the girls. Always wandering around those guys, so good kids, good. That's one thing about the sports around here is a lot of them all support one another as well.
Oh, yeah.
Really well.
They do.
1 ball, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes.
I think that's something that came with the Trailblazer name, too, because when I first got here, it wasn't as, team-oriented as it is now. But now everybody supports one another. We're always at each other's games. It's great. Great time to be a Trailblazer.
Herd of buffaloes. Or bison.
Bison, whatever you want to call them. I feel bad because I do like bison burger.
Me too. Nothing wrong with eating your mascot.
Nothing at all. Sorry, Brooks, if you're listening.
But if you are, don't just know that when it's not. There's going to be a double play turn there by Josie Hartman, and Caitlin Delaney gets cleated, but that'll end the game on a double play.
Oh, yeah.
So Caitlin looked like might have taken a shot in the leg, but I think she'll be all right. That's a great turn there. What's a great hot shot there. Josie fields it, tosses, slide across, throw, and the double play ends the game.
Wow.
So what a great game there. Dixie State shows up in the first 3 innings and ends it early. So 15 runs put across there. Game 2 with the doubleheader of Senior Day will begin in 30 minutes from now time. So that'll put us at, what do we got, like 1:40 right now? Probably 2:10 for start time? 2:10 start time for game 2 of the doubleheader, the last home game as of right now, unless we hear back from the regionals. We may host regionals. If not, this will be the last presentation from Carl Brooks Field.
Right.
So we'll step aside and for about 29 minutes and 12 seconds, and we'll be back for game number 2.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon we would like to honor a loyal fan of Dixie.
Oh, they won't get there today, Heather. They won't get there today.
Just a reminder to the NCAA and the Pac-West and Dixie State University promote good sportsmanship. We encourage and expect enthusiastic support for the participants within the bounds of good sportsmanship. Profanity, racial or sexist comments, or intimidating actions directed at the student athlete, coaches, or officials will not be tolerated. Dixie State University is an alcohol and tobacco-free campus. Your cooperation is expected and appreciated. Thank you to Intermountain Sports Medicine, the sponsor of Dixie State University Athletics. Athletic trainer Slee Woollum, along with our qualified doctors and staff, help protect and champion our student athletes to ensure their greatest success and help them reach their highest levels of performance. Intermountain Sports Medicine, proud sponsor of Dixie State Athletics. It's time for a better credit card. Mountain America Visa Platinum Card features low rates, no annual fees, no balance transfers, generous rewards, and much more. See how it stacks up to other cards at macu.com/compare. SkyWest Airlines is now serving St. George with daily flights from St. George to Phoenix. On American Airlines, fly SGU Airport and get more options than ever before. Now with direct flights to Phoenix on American Airlines. Book your next trip today at AA.com. Tag and Go Express Car Wash, home of the unlimited monthly memberships and free vacuums with any wash. Your hometown Express Wash, owned and operated by two of your very own Dixie State alumni. Tag and Go Express Car Wash. Remember, keep it clean. Today's game is being broadcast live on youtube.com/Dixie State Athletics. Again, that's youtube.com/Dixie State Athletics. On the call today for Dixie State is Hayden Peterson and Darius Matthews. I'd like to give a big shout out to our Dixie State photographer, Mr. Stan Flew, for all his photography work and all he does for all the student athletes here at Dixie State University. and gentlemen, welcome back to Carl Brooks Field on the campus of Dixie State University for Game 2 of today's scheduled doubleheader between the Academy of Art and Dixie State University. Your starting lineups for Game 2. Leading off from playing second base, Gracie Sotomayor. Batting second, the right fielder, Juliana Lopez. Batting third, the center fielder, number 33, Jessica West. Batting fourth and playing third base, Freddie Carrillo. Batting fifth and playing first base, Brenna Youngquist. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 7, Adriana Rootbright. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Samantha Clune. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 3, Dominique Sabatasi. Batting ninth, the designated player, Gabby Hirsch. And pitching in Game 2, number 18, Hannah Rose Balke. Defensively, for Dixie State, at first base, number 24, Mallory Paulson. At second base, number 5, Bailey.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, Carl Brooks Field, as you see Dixie State taking the field. The infield will stay the same for Dixie State in Game 2. Paulson in the corner at first, Bartoff at the opposite corner, and the middle is Gaffin and Hartman. Brooklyn Beercher going to start one more time here. And Gonzalez going to start behind the plate. The outfield looks the same. Kenzie, Shelby, and Cheetah in center to round it out. Game 1 looked good. Darius, anything you notice on the stat sheet that jumps out of your mind or hollers at you?
Only thing that jumps off to me stats-wise is those 2 grand slams. That's what jumps off to me. I mean, incredible to see something, me as a selfish baseball fan, that's what I call myself, baseball, softball fan. I'm very selfish in the fact that I only want to see home runs, and I definitely got to see 8 players run into home plate. So that was great to see.
I'm with you on that. 2 grand slams, 1 game. Not a bad way to open up a 2-game series. As Sotomayor looks to lay down a bunt and lays it foul for the first strike of Game 2. We are underway. Official time is unofficially 2:16.
2:16. 2:16 and a beautiful, warm, crisp day. It is beautiful day for softball. Couldn't
There's
ask
a
for a
shot
better
towards
environment.
Gaffin. Field and a toss across, 1 down in Game 2.
Picking them up, putting them down.
So we're about 6 minutes off on our 30-minute game break. There's a pretty good effort staying on target there by the building.
Mm-hmm. Beercher winding up, foul left. No, I think this day definitely, I would compare today's weather to Brooklyn Beercher because the wind chill is a little chilly, but it's hot outside. And she throws some heat, but she's cold as ice. She got nothing but ice in her veins.
It's a very good analogy. Never really thought of it like that, but she really has been all year just locked down.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shot out to the gap. It'll be scooped up on a second hop by Shelby Young, and it'll be a single there by Juliana Lopez.
Mm-hmm. A case of good ball placement right there.
Yep, pitch it outside. She can hit it outside. Does exactly what she needs to. So once again, Dixie State won the first game 15-0. Now they're going to try to battle back, but Juliana Lopez starts things off early here with 1 out with a single to left field for the Academy of Art. Strike 1 to Jessica West. Jessica once again playing in one of her last games for the Academy of Art, as she is a senior and will be graduating as well. She started all 49 games they've played this year.
Mm-hmm.
One of only 2 players to actually start and play all 49 games for the Academy.
Wow. So basically, Academy of Art's own Iron Woman.
Absolutely. 49 straight this year. And to think that, I mean, you get about 50, 54 games in a year.
Mm-hmm.
To watch Josie Hartman go 4 years.
Yeah.
And she played almost 60 in one of those years. when they went all the way through West Regionals and all the way through the World Series.
World Series.
I mean, that is just serious softball, and it's just one of those things. Nothing crazy. You never took a bad hop, went off your face. You had to sit out of the game 2 of a doubleheader or anything like that. I mean, just tremendous health. And I'm sure she would tell you she's very grateful to be healthy as long as she was. So
a lot of athletes can't say that, so I know she has to be.
I feel like I wake up with more problems every day. Just all the random sports I play.
Oh man.
I have been pretty lucky though. I went all the way through 26 years and change before I ever happened to ever have surgery, and then my shoulder went down. I was like, well, it's about time. 26 years of brutal use. Picked off Josie, throw back to first.
Oh.
Not in time. She came off the bag. That is the correct call there. Had a great view of that one. But Josie does snare the line drive out of midair and then come down to the earth and throw back over to first almost in time.
Just short. Man.
Paulson's foot came off the bag just a little bit if you thought the ball there was before, but not in time. And man, the sun is perfectly just baking my neck. Going to even out my neck tan line right now. There's going to be a great bunt towards Brooklyn. Brooklyn's going to field it and go to first. And everyone else is covering, and that's 3 outs.
Up and down.
So Brenna Youngquist, or Freddie Carrillo looking to get on, but the bunt went, unfortunately, right to the pitcher. So we'll take a 1-minute break. We step aside. We'll be back with the home half of the first inning for Dixie State.
I'm a single mother, and I was the main one working, so I never thought that I could go back to school, you know. My sister, my mother, everybody wanted to help me with my kids. I could not have gotten my diploma without my family.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Retired school psychologist, and helping people was my thing. After my stroke, when Meals on Wheels started, I was on the other end of the stick, so to speak. And I appreciated it very much, the attention that was given. My name is Julius Gaines, creative writer, poet, photographer. America, let's do lunch.
Drop off a hot meal and say hello. Volunteer by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
Welcome back inside. Pitching for game 2 is going to be Hannah Rose Balk. So she's going to try again after the first game didn't go her way in the first inning. She'll start over new with a fresh scoreboard, fresh innings, and unfortunately for her, she has to face the fresh Janessa Bassett. So Cheetah definitely due here as she looks to get her offensive production started for the day. We'll see what she does. First pitch on the way. Cheetah lays off, and it's a ball 1 in the dirt. Once again, Janessa Bassett not going to strike out a lot.
No.
This season she struck out way more than normal with 15 Ks, but it's because she's been trying to do more of the plate with that slap swing. Usually she's a slap bunt, so lay down a bunt and go with it, but she's been adding the walk-through and the complete swing to her arsenal of weapons. Just something to look at for next year. I mean, she has so many different weapons. She's a utility player from the plate. Whether you need someone to come in when there's runners on base and swing away, or if you just want her to get on base, she can lay one down and beat out just about any throw. She's almost faster than the ball itself.
Oh, yeah. And Janessa, being the competitor that she is, being as successful as she is, I'm sure she's going to look back and see what worked for her and what didn't work for her.
That's going to be trouble. This is going to be trouble. This is going to be a triple.
Oh, yeah.
All the way to the fence. Janessa Bassett's going to go. And might as well score.
Yep.
Absolutely. How about a triple for Janessa Bassett? Like I told you earlier in the year, she leads Dixie State in career triples with 19. Go ahead and chalk up number 20.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if you got to see it, but look at the footsteps around second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 steps, and she's at second. If we can get her around in the base here on the replay, you'll understand why they call her exactly what they call her, Cheetah.
Oh.
I mean, she slid with no need. She slid about 3 seconds before the ball arrived. She was cruising. Maybe the only way you can stop when you're going that fast is to slide.
Maybe.
I've never gone that fast, even in my car.
All I know is every time that girl runs bases, I just hear meep meep.
Yeah.
Road runner. Looks like a coyote's chasing her or something.
She literally takes a great path. You can see the rounded around second, just a perfect little rainbow, those little footprints she takes out.
Man.
And she does exactly what she needs to as a leadoff batter, gets it started. Now Bailey Gaffin sees the second pitch for a ball, 1-1. So Janessa Bassett all over the offensive side, does what we've been waiting for. She jumps on a pitch, hits it down the line, great spot.
You bring your fastest, I'm still putting my money on Janessa Bassett every day of the week.
And Bailey Gaffin's going to put one sky high. That's no doubt going to score Cheetah. Let's see if they take her, and they will. And the throw's going to be there, but nowhere in time once again. Cheetah is too quick, so Bailey Gaffin will score. Cheetah with the triple gets the Dixie State on the board. Bailey Gaffin does a job. 1 out, Dixie State. So Hannah Rose Balk doesn't get Cheetah out this game, but she does get Bailey in the first inning. One thing she was unable to do in game 1.
Speed is the ultimate killer.
Number 23, Shelby.
When they tell you speed kills, they aren't kidding.
They are not joking at all.
Not even a single joke. One thing we're hoping, though, is that this is not the last time we see Dixie State play here at Carl Brooks Field.
Right. Love to see them keep playing.
Still hoping for a bid to host the Western Regional Nationals. Regional Nationals. That's not even a real thing, but it sounds good.
Sounds great.
I'm in the Western Regional National Champion. All right. You have to win all the Western, the Regionals, and the Nationals to be considered that. So let's go ahead and make Dixie State the first ones to be the Western Regional National Champions. As Shelby Young watches ball 3. No strikes. Green light probably going to be taken away here. Watch a pitch. Try to get yourself on base, and let's see if we can't get something started again for Dixie State as Coach Simpkins over there at third kicking some dirt around, getting himself comfortable for game number 2 of the day. And Shelby Young watches the strike, so she will get to be swinging away if something is presented close that she likes here on the 3-1 pitch. That one called strike as well, right below the letters of her on her jersey. So the payoff pitch will be coming from Hannah Rose Balk.
3-2 here.
Hannah Rose once again 130 Ks on the year, giving up 84 earned runs, and she's walked 89 batters. Swung on, and Shelby hits one over towards our camera. Chelsea dodges it. Throws both hands above the head, protect herself. Well done out there on our third base camera woman. She's got a lot of people out there hopefully going to protect her, but they all kind of dodged it as well, so you never know.
You would hope, Might be in it for themselves.
I mean, we saw our man Stu get about knocked off the center field, the center field stand over there. I asked him, he told me I could take a hit.
Hey.
So I wanted him to catch it and throw it back. Say, that all you got? Shelby Young, hard hit to second. Scooped, and the throw is off the bag, and she's going to be safe.
Wow.
As unable to make a tag was number 15. Brenna Youngquist kind of fell asleep, and Shelby beat it all the way through. Upset at herself, but once again, you're on base. She hit it hard. Unfortunately, just didn't go anywhere to do anything with yourself. Scoop, and the throw off target, and then she goes for a tag, but Shelby cruises right by her in time.
Right by her.
So error assessed to the throw there. And that'll bring up Kenzie Sawyer. Shelby Young on first. See if she takes off and goes after her back here. Nope. There's an aggressive lead for a ball 1 down in the dirt.
Can't sleep on Shelby Young either. She's a quickster herself, Hayden.
She's 20 for 22.
Yeah.
One thing we didn't get to see last game is Cheetah adding to that steal total. I was really hoping she would just stop at first and then steal across to second and third, but she didn't. She went for a triple. Reasonable, I guess, considering she was rounding third before the left fielder ever got a chance to pick the ball up.
Well, dreams don't always come true, Hayden.
That's true. That, unfortunately, is true. So 2 balls to Kenzie Sawyer. Shelby Young on first, and she's going for second. Swung on and missed, and thrown all the way out. I believe they called a foul ball. The umpire threw a tip sign, but I'm not sure if he's going to believe it or not. He's not. So if you watch the umpire behind the plate, I thought he threw up a foul ball tick on his hand, but I'd just been a strike call. Oh, you don't even get to see it, but Shelby Young cruises in there quick as could be. 21 for 23 on the season for Shelby. And Kenzie Sawyer now with 2 balls and a strike. And another ball in the dirt, and Shelby stays put at second.
3 balls, 1 strike, full count.
So 3 balls, strike. Kenzie Sawyer looking for something she can hit a mile, and she hits one backwards. The one-handed snag there by Paulson. So when we see that, throws it right back out of the pitcher. Full count, payoff pitch. Hannah Rose lets it go.
Ooh.
Kenzie hits it back towards shortstop. Bad hop. And it's going to be a single for Kenzie Sawyer. off of the rough hop on the clean infield, which is rare, as it must have landed right in a cheetah footprint, because it bounces way up there.
Wow.
Luckily gets up the offhand, the throwing hand, knock it away from her face.
Bad hop for RU, great hop for Kenzie Sawyer there.
Absolutely. Now Mallory Paulson.
Mallory Paulson.
She's the first inning dagger thrower, so we'll see what she does. Ball one in the dirt. The always dangerous Mal Paulson. 8 homers on the season. One of them just last game.
Yep. It came in a major way.
She also moved into sole possession of second place on the hit total as she passed Janessa Bassett last game, but then she went ahead and tied it. So it's back to 51-51 apiece. We'll see what they do.
Competition is good for the soul.
Always. If you ain't competing, you ain't trying.
Nope.
Inside corner, look out. 3 balls, no strikes.
I always found that having a teammate you were close to in stats with, or, close to in any kind of way, kind of making a little friendly wager amongst each other, I think it elevates the level of competition and your desire.
Swung on. So green light from Coach. I like the aggressive style there from Simpkins. Letting their hitters go after a pitch. 3 balls, no strikes. Oh, now we have a 2-ball, 2 count actually. So Dixie State down chanting the 3-1 count because our scoreboard was incorrect. And then as soon as they stopped, the RU Academy just laughs over. But the count is actually 2 balls, 2 strikes. Our scoreboard was off. That's why Mallory was swinging at that 3-0 pitch, because it wasn't actually 3-0, it was 2-1.
2-1.
Now we got a full count. Now Hannah Rose Balk has worked her way all the way to a full count. Once again, Hannah Rose Balk, just a freshman.
Mm-hmm.
She started 31 games so far for the RU this season. And she went 21-10 in those games.
Wow.
As a freshman.
So I say you love to see these college athletes, these young college athletes as freshmen, dominating at a young age, or impressing at a young age, and it just makes you wonder, man, what are they going to be doing when they're on the verge of graduating?
And Mallory Paulson will not let a ball by her. She's fouled off the last 3 pitches.
Battling.
Trying to stay alive in there. Doing exactly what she has to, though.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what she has to do. Swung on, and that one's going to stay in territory. And a catch made, all glove. Now to bring up Arista Honey and the silver hair. Silver-ish hair.
Silver-ish. I am liking that silver hair, though. Maybe I should dye my hair silver.
I think you should. I think it would go really well with your tan.
Dennis Rodman? Cisco?
Maybe even better than Dennis Rodman. I'd stay away from a bunch of colors. Maybe just a solid silver would look good, though.
Just one silver, okay.
We could call you the silverback rhinoceros.
Hey, it's a new species of animal right there.
Yeah. It's a good animal, I'm pretty sure.
Silverback rhino.
Pretty sure they're a really dangerous animal.
Should probably talk to some genetic scientists about that.
Yeah. And Arista Honey going to go ahead and hit one to the right field. That's going to be a gapper. Right. Shelby Young's going to score. Kenzie Sawyer's going to hold up at third. And Arista washes the throw, and no one there. She's thinking about retreating to first, and she walks her way back. So Arista Honey chalk her up for another RBI. And another hit to put her at 32 on the year. Put Shelby Young on the list for another run on the year to put her at 33 now. And I'll just try to keep these stats going for us. We'll see how well that works. And I believe Riley Tedeca is going to step in a run now for Arista Honey. So Arista Honey having herself a senior day. Doing everything right.
Oh, yeah.
Get on base and then letting people run for her. That's what I'm talking about. Get on base and then let people run for you.
Run for me.
I'm just going to go back to the shade. And Coach is now going to come talk to Hannah Rose Balk one more time. Once again, Hannah Rose not drawing the easiest of cards here. You're playing a team that just moved up into second in the rankings of the West Regional Conference.
Yep.
The Pac West region, the West region, the second team in it.
And that conference is not an easy conference.
You're a freshman. Good luck.
Yep.
That's basically what they're telling you. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you're about to play the number 2 team in the nation. They also have 8 batters batting above 300.
Yeah.
With one of those batters going for 400. And she steals every bag she sees. So no pressure, just good luck.
No pressure.
Jessica Gonzalez, 10 home runs, 37 RBIs on the season, and a pop-up towards second. Second will call first and make the play, and that's 3 outs. So Jessica Gonzalez having a little bit of struggle in the batter's box as well. Some confidence we need to get mixed up and build back up before the big tournament comes around. So we'll step aside for a 1-minute break, and we'll be back for inning number 2.
Hey, Gabby, how you doing? How was the play date and sleepover?
Dad, it was great.
Awesome. Okay, I'm on my way. Hey, guys, what are you doing?
We're going swimming. We're going biking. Yeah!
I'll see you in a little bit, guys. I love you.
Hi, babe. How was school today?
Hi, Dad. It was great.
Okay, honey. I'll be home soon. Remember, you're never too far away from your kids to be a dad. Reach out and take a second to check in, because sometimes the smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life.
I take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
For the middle of it.
So if they come in, what's
Score of interest in the bottom of the 6th inning. Humboldt State 17, Cal State Monterey 8. Leading off the first baseman.
As you listen in, Darius and I are over here talking radio shows. That's what we do on Wednesday afternoons at 1 p.m. If you're not listening to the radio Wednesday 1 p.m., you better ask yourself, what am I doing on Wednesdays at 1 p.m.?
Ask yourself what you're doing wrong, more importantly.
Because there's a radio show that's probably easily the best one going on station 91.3 at 1 p.m. on Wednesdays ever.
Think so.
Out of all the stations that run at 1 p.m. on Wednesdays, that's the best one to listen to.
That's just because Hayden graced us with his voice, though.
That's something. But seriously, if you're not doing anything Wednesdays, 1 p.m., Darius Matthews Show, check it out. Sports Talk Radio. Talk everything sports, including croquet, Sunday croquet games. It's a pretty good battle lately. But 2 balls, 1 strike, Beardshire to the home run hitter for RU, Brenna Youngquist.
I like this battle here. It's like the best versus the best. You got Brooklyn Beardshire, who's arguably the best pitcher in the conference, and then you have RU's best hitter.
As far as power is concerned.
Power.
But along with power comes a lot of strikeouts because you're swinging hard. So, I mean, she does have 14 Ks on the year, I want to say. Yes, she does. She's been hit by a pitch 4 times and she's walked 15 times. So her walk total is above the strikeout total, which is good. But there's a girl there, and that's going to be Iron Woman, Josie Hartman. So the ball up in the air. Unfortunately, Brenna just missed it once again. And Josie Hartman will retire that. 2 hands, 1 down. Dixie State with a 2-run lead here in the top half of the 2nd inning. We are 1 out into the 2nd.
Number 7, Adriana Rupright.
Adriana Rupright going to step into the plate. What did she do last game? Let's take a look. Funny you should ask. I got the stats right here. She was at bat twice and she got 2 hits. So, yeah, that's a good day.
She had a pretty good game.
And I believe she played 9 positions. Started at catcher, went out of catcher, went to the bullpen to warm up, and then came out and pitched.
Yep.
So from 9 to 2 positions, but still.
She moved around a lot.
Rupright with an interesting stance. Watch her as she steps into the batter's box here. She does more lunges in one at bat than I do in a week. As you watch her step in here on that right leg. That left one's going to come back, and she's going to be almost in lunge mode.
It is a little interesting.
And then she's going to explode forward and balance and swing through.
Almost like getting ready to throw the shot put. It looks similar to my shot put technique, the way that my stance would be and the way I'd explode out. Interesting take on swinging there.
I do like how she explodes forward to get balance, though, because trying to bat right there without the power of your hips is going to be tough. But she's there, and she uses this as timing. Steps out, balance, and swings through, makes contact. Once again, Adriana Ruprecht, just a freshman, still learning the ways, trying to figure out what works for her.
To the first base dugout. Thank you.
When you got 5 freshmen starting for you, you got promising things coming.
Oh, yeah.
If you can keep them interested and keep them coming back. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So Brooklyn Beershire does what she does so often and adds another strikeout to her total. She's only 8 away from 100.
Wow. It's like my favorite Sandlot quote. Throw in the heater.
Throw in the heater.
Throw in the heater, Benny. Throw in the heater.
How do I catch it? Just stand there, put your mitt in the air, and I'll take care of the rest.
And I'll take care of the rest.
Benny the Jet Rodriguez might give Cheetah the Jet a chance.
Yeah, he might. I think she might have not got bit by that dog, though. She would outran the beast.
That's probably true. She is quick. Brooklyn Beershire fires on a strike. An interesting stance here as well. But she also gets balanced really well. Brooklyn might have been hitting 60 miles an hour right there. That one was cooking.
Ooh.
She starts in the back of the box, and then she explodes forward into balance, and then throws those hips and hands through. And that's a line shot. Shelby Young unable to get to it in time. That'll bounce. They're going for second. Ball's on tag. Put tag on her, and she beats it in time. Shelby Young with a great throw, though.
That was a great throw.
A laser all the way to second base, but that was just an absolute laser out to the fence.
Thought she was going to catch that one, to be honest with you.
I mean, she got those hands and hips through. Samantha Clune just absolutely crushed that ball.
Destroyed that ball.
As you watch this replay, I mean, she was even the hips didn't really get through on that swing. A lot of arms, but when you're as strong as Samantha is, that ball doesn't need much hips.
The ball doesn't even have a soul, and she destroyed its will to live.
Yes, she did. And now Dom, who made probably the catch of the catch of her career.
ESPN Top 100.
Yeah, diving over towards her dugout with the mask still on. The mask in the view of her actually seeing the ball. She lays out and makes a catch as Brooklyn Beershire fires in. One heck of a change up there with 2 down. No balls, 2 strikes. And Dom facing an 0-2 count here with 2 outs with a runner in scoring position. RU still looking for their first run in Utah. Swung on and put in the air towards some fans. A lot of people making moves like they were going to make the play, and then they actually looked like they were just dodging the ball.
Dodging that ball.
But our guy, cameraman Dave, up there, he is scared. He's all over it. He was ready to lean back and take a one hopper off the desk and make a play, but he decided not to.
Filming and catching at the same time.
So we told him. Stu agrees with us. Stu's up here telling us give him a glove to protect that camera, but looks like we're a little more nervous about catching the camera than we are the ball there. It's all right. The ball's not nearly as expensive as that camera.
Oh, no. Not even close.
You're doing good out there, Dave. Next time it comes, just keep dodging it. We're not against that. Swung on and hit by me. I would have caught it. Luckily, I didn't have to. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
I worry about this little hole in the net.
I know. I always see that, and I always think, what are the odds?
It just comes right through
there.
there.
It goes right through there, catches the corner of this wood, and just comes right for my teeth. I just smile at it and say, bring it on.
Bring it on.
Strike 3, high ball, rise ball, got her. Looking 100 and strikes is in range as she now stands at 93 on the season. Once again, we'll take a minute break and we'll be back with RU and Dixie State Softball.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
So, I just moved in with his family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that! That's disgusting! Oh, poop already! You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
Stepping in is going to be number 2, I believe, Danny Barthoff.
Now for Dixie State, the third baseman.
Swung on and fouled straight back. We're up here talking cameraman with Stu, the Dixie guru of cameras, who shoots some of the best shots you'll ever see at Dixie Sports. I mean, you follow him on Twitter. He's always got something about any of these athletes, whether they're playing basketball, football, softball. It does not matter. This man shoots it all. And he was up here telling us the first game he about got knocked off his stand out in center field by the Mallory Paulson Grand Slam.
Grand Slam.
Said I had to make a decision. Am I good with my photography career? Am I ready to retire and take this ball? Or do I get out of the way and keep shooting shots?
Have I done enough?
So we're glad he decided to get out of the way and keep shooting some shots.
Yes.
We need some more shots of these girls and boys playing ball here at Dixie State.
Rather him take shots with the camera than actually take a shot.
Absolutely. So. But he says he did think about it.
Taking one for the team.
So dedicated hunter out here. They're hunting for that right shot. But what, I mean, he's a wizard with the camera. Kind of looks like a wizard anyways. But you add a camera to him and he just does his thing. There's a ball going down the right field line. Right fielder over. Ooh, right on the palm of the glove. Just about snuck out, but it stayed in there long enough. So Danny Barthoff going to be retired as right fielder. Catches it on the palm and then uses 2 hands. That's why you learn 2 hands when you're a kid. Because if not, that ball was going to find its way out.
Right.
Now batting Iron Woman. There's Iron Man and Iron Woman. This Iron Woman is Miss Josie Hartman.
Josie Hartman.
Who had a great game 1 of her senior game debut. Now she'll look to proceed in game 2 of senior day. I'm sure these seniors wouldn't mind playing about 8 or 9 games today. They just stay out here and play all day.
Right.
And why wouldn't you? Something you love to do.
What you love to do.
2 balls, no strikes.
It's like those commercials. Verb. It's what you do.
It's what you do. So Josie Hartman stares in a 2-0 pitch and dodges it. Watch out for that knee. We had surgery on one of those. Take care of it. 3 balls, no strikes. Josie's family holding down the left end of third base. Third base stands over there, up in the top corner as always. They kind of held that spot for the last 3 years, I imagine. They like to stay out there in the hot corner right by the camera. Watch for those line drives. A couple of games, you got to be really heads up over there. I mean, that's the spot where the shots just come left and right. And that ball is sky high through the middle. Shortstop going to call everybody off. Second base going to call everybody off. It's going to land. And then Josie stands back at short. Once again, a miscommunication by the infield. Shortstop should get that ball 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Shortstop said call it. So when we play, we play softball, slow pitch. That's the one where you yell too high as soon as you hit it, and just hope to heaven that it gets mixed up and someone gets confused on that. But you kind of see shortstop coming in, then here's second base coming in, and Josie, had she kept running, may have made it. She's going to swipe second, no problem. Slide around the tag. Wow. Great slide there from Josie Hartman. Add her to the steal total. She's 14 for 18 now.
Bring out the Jets.
Benny and the Jets. Or Josie and the Jets. Josie with the Jets as she scoots on over to second now. Vanessa Bassett, who had the triple, as you see that great slide all the way around the tag.
I mean, I wasn't even looking. I was looking up over at Janessa, and I just heard zoom, and then Josie's
that was how
second
fast
base.
She was. Yep.
Man, if only. If only I had that kind of speed.
I have that kind of speed. It's a dinner table.
Hey, yeah, with the fork and a spoon in my hand, I'm good to go.
Not many people can keep up there. I eat for function. I don't eat to just eat. I just eat for function. Don't take
serious.
My time. Just put that thing down. Let's go. Next part of
Bring
my
on
day.
dessert.
That's right. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cheetah looks to follow up her triple with something special. And it's going to be another shot right by Randy. By him. So she does one of those that's really good at hitting that ball where it's pitched, Darius. If it's outside, she'll push it outside. If it's inside, she'll pull it down this line. If she doesn't really like it, she'll just foul it off and keep going.
Keep going.
Which is incredible, the way she has that much control. So she stands in one more time. Steve Wright, 3, got caught looking. So for the second time today, Janessa Bassett watches a strike 3 call.
The second baseman, number 5, Bailey Gaffin.
16th time this season. Although she has walked twice as much as she struck out. So she has good eyes up there at the plate. Just a rare strikeout once again. 16 times. She's had 123 at bats.
And you know, Hayden, I can honestly say at every game that I've been to, I've never witnessed Janessa Bassett strike out. So this is new for me too, but still,
Bailey
it
Gaffin,
happens.
quick hands, push one out towards the fielders. Gone!
Oh, man, get out of there.
Out towards right field, and she keeps it in between the scoreboard and the foul pole. And Bailey Gaffin with the quick hands, one of the smoothest swings since Ken Griffey Jr. from the left side.
Man.
My goodness, the dab is still alive, and Bailey Gaffin does her job. And she says, there's a little bit of wind out towards right field. I'm going to add to it with this breeze of a swing. And watch this thing. Just watch her hands all the way through. I've said it since the day she walked in as a freshman that she has some of the smoothest hands I've ever seen on the left side of the plate.
That was way too smooth to be true.
She continues to prove it.
Like, it looked effortless. Just whoop, swing.
And if you think that's new to Bailey, it's not. That's actually her 4th of the year.
It's almost Kawhi Leonard-like. No emotion, just hit it out the park.
And let's not forget, she's like, hey, guys, I know you guys are trying to catch me on the hit total, but I got 55 now. So good luck. So Shelby Young's going to try to catch up to her. She's got 49 hits on the season.
49.
And make that 50 because that ball's going to get down. Short center field dove a little early, but that's going to be a blooper for Shelby Young. And she turns her back, tries not to get picked off, and she'll reach on a hit once again from Shelby. So Shelby says, not so fast, Bailey. I've got 50 myself. I'm coming. I'm still in this battle.
I'm coming.
And that'll bring up Miss Kenzie Sawyer. Watch the dive here. A little early. Center field kind of got a little premature on the dive. Had about one more step and then a dive. But a tough play to make, diving straight in on a blooper like that.
It's one of the moments where your depth perception has to be A1 at that point in time.
Yeah, and then it also helps if you're, as an outfielder, you're taught first steps are always backwards. So the ball comes off the bat, you take that step backwards, figure it out, and then go. And if she's not taking that step, she might have been all right. But it looks like we might have a little bit of a communication here. See if Coach is going to go with a swing and run or a hit and run or maybe show bunt and get Shelby to second. See if she can't steal the bag here.
0-0, Kenzie Sawyer.
So Kenzie digs in. And takes the first pitch, called strike.
Is it weird that my love for softball and baseball has grown in recent weeks simply because I downloaded the TAP MLB game and I've been playing baseball on my phone for like 3 weeks?
You've been seeing the Chris Bryant commercials.
Telling you.
TAP baseball. I still haven't downloaded. I've seen the commercials. What's all the hype? Is it worth it?
It's worth it.
Am I going to have no life? Is the real question.
If I'm playing it, then I play it all the time.
I'm a baseball guy, so as soon as Shelby's taking off her second, she's going to get there. No throw, standing up, but we're sliding if she wants.
I've always liked baseball, but now I love it because I'm good at a video game.
2 balls, 1 strike, and a runner on second. So Kenzie Sawyer with another chance to add to the run total here as Dixie State's put up a pair of 2s in both the first and second innings so far. And Kenzie Sawyer, get a hold of one. I want to see this power that Cedar City has produced.
Oh, yeah.
Although I have seen it. I'm not going to lie. The chain link fence out there that you see behind the palm trees. I've seen her blast the ball into that in warm-ups. Hey, she's coming at us. All right, easy. I'm on your team, Kenzie. We're cheering for you over here. I just said I want to see the power, not feel the power.
I don't want to feel the power.
Go ahead and give that thing a ride the other direction if you don't mind. But she does. When she gets a hold of one, she turns on it. Look out. The ball screams on its way out of here. Good way to lay off on that changeup by Kenzie Sawyer. Works his way to a full count. And I forgot to give Shelby her extra stolen base for my stats later if it happens, but we'll keep track of that. 21-23 for Shelby Young at second. As Hannah Rowe is still pitching her way out of a jam here. Throw it across to the diamond is good and out. So Hannah Rose gets Kenzie Sawyer to hit a couple of long strikes, foul, and then gets her to ground out to the shortstop. So we'll step aside. Once again, Dixie State puts up 2 runs in the second, and we'll be back for the 3rd inning after this.
There is a place where rocks bleed and nature blushes on a battlefield green with envy, where dimples determine destiny and a tiny wooden tee holds the outcome in the balance. There is a place where friends are opponents and opponents are friends, where the prize is elusive, the conquest is captivating, and the score isn't settled till the drinks are down. There is a place.
What? The storks are bringing me a baby brother.
Storks know how to keep kids safe.
Aww.
Do you?
What? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
I know.
You don't? Oh man, you laugh when you're uncomfortable.
No. Making sure your child is in the right seat is one of the steps to safer travel.
We can do this together.
To know for sure that your child is in the right seat for their age and size,
Remember when I was a baby, felt like 1 minute ago?
What? Visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. What he said.
Leading out for the Urban Knights, the designated player, Gabby Hirsch.
Gabby Hirsch going to step up to the plate to hit for the Art Academy. Or the Academy of Art. However you prefer.
Beards here with a dagger. Man, beautiful pitch. Shouldn't be too surprised, though. This is something that we're accustomed to watching Brooklyn Beardshire pitch. I mean, basically pitching the skin off the softball. Just outside the plate on that pitch.
Well, I had to step aside for about 0.8 seconds because I decided to download Tap Baseball. So the good news is I now know what I'll be doing with my off hours when I'm not working or coaching basketball or announcing softball games. I'll be playing Tap Baseball in an air-conditioned basement for this summer heat.
Hey.
It's not a bad idea, but 1 ball, 2 strikes as Brooklyn Beardshire number 11 goes after a single number 1, Gabby Hirsch. Freshman, once again, freshman senior. See who wins the battle. Oh, Gabby Hirsch started a little bit early on her feet, but able to fight that one off and stay alive in there. One minute away from having Tap Baseball all the way downloaded. And we'll be ready to tap baseball after the games today.
Hitting home runs left and right.
And Gabby fouls another one off. Whoa, look out in the dugout. Goodness gracious.
Almost took out 80% of her team there.
And then we just spilled some water on the field. Luckily, water and dirt go well together.
Rather water than blood.
No problem. So Gabby battling there for a freshman, facing one of the best, like I said, Pac-West pitchers that she'll ever have to face. Starts early, just misses the outside corner. Brooklyn liked it, just liked it. She held the spot there. The umpire said not quite so much, but the umpire is a tall glass of water back there, Brooks Hartman. He's really got to get down low to be able to match Gabby's strike zone with how short she is. So he really has to get low to be able to see just exactly how close these pitches are. And she fires one back to the middle. Josie with the glove and the sidearm toss. Paulson squeezes this one for the out.
Wow.
What a great play there from Josie Hartman across the middle of the infield. Scoop and throw. I wonder if we got a replay. I'm sure we do. Yes, we do. Here we go. Let's look at it. The ball hit right past Brooklyn's glove, and then out of nowhere comes, hello, Josie Hartman. Iron Woman across your stage when we have that ball. So back to the leadoff hitter, Sotomayor for the Academy of Art. Once again, another freshman.
There's a rhythm for dancing and there's a rhythm of athletics, and that was pure rhythm on that play.
And Brooklyn Beardshire is locked in right now. Strike after strike after strike. Only throwing balls when she's way ahead in the count, trying to get a batter to chase. Sotomayor see what she can do this time. As she fouls one straight back. So Brooklyn Beercher once again jumps ahead of a batter 0-2. Nothing new in this game. She's been chucking strikes all day.
All day long.
Thought a great job from Randy to be able to let her get out of the game after she got the win in game 1 and get ready and be able to go for game 2. And Danny Barthoff snags a laser towards third for out number 2. Danny Barthoff with reaction time over at third, like I said, incredible.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Yeah, absolutely. She literally webbed that one with the end of the glove. Put it right in the web of that glove, and Squoze, the head coach over there at RU, just told her great play. And she turned and politely said, thank you, I'm sure, is what she said. Danny, one of the most polite people you'll meet at Dixie State campus as well. Because that ball bounces out of Gonzo's glove and heads for the backstop.
Some big heads-up plays today, man. I mean, just based off reaction alone in game 1 and now game 2.
Yeah, luckily you're reacting over at third, because if you're not, that ball is going to take that umpire right out.
Right out.
She just saved him. He ought to be thanking her, because he was standing in line to take that one right off her throat. There's the hot spot out towards the camera. Chelsea doesn't even flinch. Look at that. Not even one bit scared out there on the third base cam.
Not a little bit.
She might not even have seen it coming. That might be the best part for her. But she stayed out of the way of it.
Or she's just that tough.
There's a fine line between tough and crazy. And she's standing on it. Strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the third inning as Dixie State leads 4-0. Juliana trying to change that, though, for the Academy of Art. She stands in from the left side, gets comfortable. Brooklyn gets comfortable as well, and Brooklyn will deliver the 1-2 pitch. Juliana swings, hits it back. Brooklyn's going to scoop and toss, and that's 3. So once again, Brooklyn Beershire not giving up much. They've got 2 hits, but that's about it. So we'll take a break. We'll be back 1 minute. Dixie State's home half of the third inning. Holy.
I take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
So, I'm kind of new here, but I've noticed a trend. My human does this funny thing where she goes around and gets all my toys, and then she hides them in that basket by the door. You know, but it's always the same basket, and it's always in the same place. And then she acts so surprised when I find them, but, you know, she's putting them in the same basket. Again. It's like, hello? That's where you put it last time. You were the worst at hide and go seek.
And we're back. Mallory Paulson about to bat for Dixie State. But we got the Ninja Turtles theme song bumping in the background. I kind of like that. Knock, knock, you about to get shell-shocked.
That's a great, not only my childhood heroes, basically.
Right.
People I grew up pretending I was, or turtles I pretended growing up I pretended I was.
Some reptile.
When you know something special when your idols are turtles.
Oh, yeah.
Between Turtles and Power Rangers, I was covered for my entire childhood.
Oh, yes.
I still haven't had a chance to get out and see the new Power Rangers movie. Is it out yet?
It is. It's been out for a while. I need to go check it out.
Oh, my goodness. I need to wait till it's $5 on Tuesday and go check that out. Still a college student.
To be a kid again.
I'm going to use the college student excuse my whole life just to stay cheap.
Yep.
I'm going to be a forever student. Even after I get my bachelor's degree, I'm going to pretend I'm still going to school.
Yep, 75 years old. I'm a student.
I got my ID right here. Sir, that looks like you when you were 20. I was.
Yesterday.
That's right. 2 balls, no strikes, Mallory Paulson. as we have a pitching change. For the first time, we will see Alexa Peters, a senior as well, pitcher, and she also plays the infield. She'll try to slow down this Dixie State high-powered offense. 3 balls in a row as Alexa Peters still trying to get dialed in here. It's just not easy knowing that you're going to be facing batters who are hitting 380, 360, 370, 312, 333, 413. I mean, these averages are just so tough to be able to try to deal with, and Mallory Paulson walks down.
They're already
first.
hard enough to achieve, but having to pitch against them is that's a whole different monster.
So now Arista Honey going to re-enter for who ran for her and take another hack at a ball.
Player number 8, Arista Honey.
They got her re-entered on the books and in the book of the umpire. We're getting to the point where the sun is almost no longer going to be helping my tan today, so I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow to continue that progress. But at least tomorrow when I'm out working on my tan, I could be playing tap-it baseball.
That's true. This is true.
Or I should probably be finishing my last paper that's due on Thursday.
Oh,
the last
boy.
day I take my final. So, but we all know as a student that tap-it baseball is probably going to win.
Oh, yeah.
In the decision-making.
Oh, yeah.
I still got 5 days to finish that paper and might as well use all of them.
All of them. All 5. More
Don't have to go to
specifically
any
the very
classes.
last day.
I was going to say, don't have to go to any classes this week. It's going to be wonderful.
Oh.
Just got to go to work and then coach basketball. Living the dream as Arista Honey throws a hand up and tells Mallory Paulson, hold still. The ball didn't go too far away from the catcher. 2 balls, no strikes. And we're going to have another visit to the mound as a catcher. I believe is that Rupert? Rupright? I forgot what her last name was. Adriana Rupright.
Rupright.
She's going to go out and visit the mound. Try to calm down Alexa Peters. As Brooks Hartman wanders out and says, hey, let's go, ladies. You gotta get home for lunch. So Arista Honey stepping in once again. The silver hair new to Arista Honey. I'm not sure when she did it. It's not been the same all year though. That one looks good though. Steve Wright called. Alexa Peters gets a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. And now we'll watch Arista Honey get ready to go to work. So Alexa Peters winds up and delivers. And Arista Honey hits a laser back towards short. Diving back is Mallory Paulson. She'll be there in time. But a great piece of hitting there from Arista Honey. Did exactly what you need. Hit the ball square. Unfortunately for Arista Honey, there's a shortstop there. But the shortstop, number 12, having herself a day out in the field and in the battery box, Samantha Clune. Once again, she's the one that hit the one right over Shelby's head. There was a laser in the first inning.
Right.
And now Jessica Gonzalez is going to try to get started on the offensive side. She hasn't been overly productive yet from the offensive circle, but she's doing a magnificent job behind the plate.
Oh, yeah.
Controlling what's going on for all the pitchers for Dixie State. And that's one thing she brings to you, whether or not she's hitting the ball or not hitting the ball extremely well.
She's a
'Cause
maestro.
usually she is hitting the ball extremely well.
Oh, yeah.
But she watches that one in the dirt. Well, that's just one thing you can't coach is game management behind the dish.
Mm-hmm.
You really control how calm the rest of your team is.
Right.
You control where your pitcher's throwing the ball. Unless coach is not giving you that freedom, he's telling you where to have him pitch it. But most of the time, with a catcher like Jessica Gonzalez, you'll let her decide. Foul ball called there by the home plate umpire. So Jessica will have a new life. But with someone as smart as Jessica Gonzalez, who knows the game as well as she does, I imagine coach probably gives her pretty free reins to call pitches if she sees something. He may see something as well and say, hey, try this or try that, see what you think. And they'll go with it. But not always is that the case for catchers.
And she's the player. She usually takes initiative anyway. Great leader.
Got the changeup, has to reach the hands out and stay on that ball across the diamond, and it'll be an out. So to move the runner over, as Mallory Paulson got a good jump on the start, but 2 down now. As you can see, the changeup got her. Her feet were already through the swing. Mm-hmm. She had to kind of stay there on the finished footwork and then drag the hands, which is always tough.
Hesitated a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit tough to get a lot of power there. But Danny Barthoff's going to step in. 331 average, 3 home runs, and 29 RBIs. I'm loving the new stats that creep across the screen. I don't even have to take my eyes down to the paper. They're just right there on the screen for me. It's magnificent.
Beautiful. To see or not to see? That is the
I'm going to choose to see every time because it is so much more helpful. But Danny Barthoff, see if she can't add to that total. We do have a runner in scoring position, which is Mallory Paulson. Danny's going to hit a slow roll over to third. Scooped and tossed across by Dom Sevatasi, and that thing was a rocket across there. She took no chances of not making it in time.
0 chances.
Watch the replay, and then we'll step aside for a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with the top of the 4th inning.
Academy of Art, 0.
Your daughter is having trouble learning French. Do you A, hire a tutor?
Bonjour.
B, enforce a French-only rule at home? Or C, watch some foreign films? When it comes to parenting, there are no perfect answers, but that's okay, because you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
And welcome back in. If you look to the circle, you'll see number 25 for the first time today, Alexis Barkwell. A great 1-2-3 combination Dixie State has with Alexandria, Alexis, and Brooklyn, of course. Brooklyn going to step out. She's done her job today twice on Senior Day. Great job, Brooklyn, on a great season as you close Pac West play today. And she's going to finish the year, most likely, if things hold on, 17-6. She had a 1.42 ERA. It'll be even lower because she's gone a few more innings without earned runs today in this game. She had 93 strikeouts that I had marked up. There's a cheetah out there. I bet she gets there. Oh, just short, almost in time. But look at the amount of ground she covered compared to where the ball landed. The ball literally landed in about 20 feet from the 8 right there. And Janessa Bassett still almost chases it down. Look at this on the replay.
Whoa.
Look at the ground she covers.
Incredible closing
so
speed.
Quick. I thought she was going to get there. The ball got kind of hung up in the wind long enough, but it didn't. So that's a base hit. Base hit for number 33, Jessica West, to start things off. And they look to bunt, and then they look to throw back as Bailey Gaffin tries to sneak on behind Jessica West, unable to do so. But once again, another thing you don't get to see too often because no one really likes to run on Jessica Gonzalez is the arm that's connected to the right side of her body.
Right.
She has an absolute cannon on that side.
And
there's a shot out towards right field. Kenzie Sawyer's going to back up 3 or 4 steps and make a squeeze, and that's an out. So a great piece of hitting there once again from Freddie Carrillo. Just unfortunately for her, Kenzie Sawyer out there to make a play. So 1 down here in the 4th inning. Dixie State still up 4-0. And on first base, you got Jessica West. Coming to bat now is Brenna Youngquist. Brenna not having much success so far from the plate as she looks to change that here with this at bat. Facing Alexis Barkwell for possibly the first time ever. Not sure on their history.
Ooh.
Alexis is a sophomore, and Brenna is a sophomore as well, so they may have faced last year if by some chance they somehow did.
She's a sophomore, but she threw that pitch like she's seasoned veteran.
And another one right down the pipe, but a little inside this time. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Alexis Barkwell going after Brenna Youngquist. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Alexis going straight heat, says, if you can hit it, go ahead, but I'm going to keep trying my heater by you.
Oh, yeah.
Confidence is key in so many sports.
Oh, yeah. In every sport.
And, I mean, she is going after it right now. So Alexis Barkwell once again winds up, throws it in there. Brenna, luckily got a little too far under that one because if not, we might not have seen that ball again.
Oh, yeah.
That ball was foul, and it went about 80 feet into the air and then back, straight back.
Straight back.
If she puts that one forward, whoever parked their white truck out in center might be needing new windows. And now Brenna going to swing and right three. Alexis Barkwell says, here's some more heat.
Yeah.
Let me turn it up a little bit. It's only 80-something degrees out here at St. George. Let's turn up the heat.
Put
And she blows one by. Look at this shot. Just an absolute laser as Brennan's bat just barely goes underneath it. Looked at it like she was right on time. Just couldn't find the location of that ball.
You know what I've wondered? I've wondered if there's ever been a pitcher who talks crap. I feel like that would be the worst pitcher to go against.
So intimidating, absolutely. She's like, oh, you can't hit that? How about this one? You want to try to hit my changeup? Good. There's the cannon. Oh, my.
Oh, man.
Had her hosed. Absolutely dead in the water. There you go, Jessica Gonzalez. I told you she had a cannon.
She does.
Whether you believe me or not, now you have to. I mean, she got her 3 feet before the bag. If we have a replay from any angle, we'll take it. But that was an absolute rocket on target, and unfortunately on the slide, Bailey Gaffin just unable to hold on to it. Here comes our replay. Watch this. That was the outside pitch, but here comes the pitch down. Had her by about 3 steps, and she was off her knees. She didn't even step into that, Darius.
No.
I guarantee you put someone out at center field and let her step, she could probably get it there from center field. She could probably hit Cheetah on a line.
Oh, yeah.
All the way out to second with that arm.
Man.
But the count in the meanwhile is 3-0. But that's kind of what I wanted to see. I wanted to just let Jessica Gonzalez unleash that arm, and that's probably the last time coach is going to want to see it as well.
Right.
From the Academy of Art. Our coach, Grant Simpkins, they don't care how many times they see it.
No. We want to see it. We want the power to be manifested.
Now 3-1. Alexis Barkwell going to try to work out of a jam here. And Ruprecht going to try to keep her in this jam. Swung on and hit straight up in the air. Josie Hartman calls everyone off. And once again, two-hand squeeze. Making the visor look like it's coming back is the softball team tonight or this afternoon. So Josie Hartman makes the out. 2 outs. 3 outs, sorry. No runs. 4th inning through. And we're halfway through the 4th. We'll be back.
There is a place where the sun doesn't hide in the winter, where the greens stay green and the crimson canyons still glow. There is a place where dimples determine destiny, and a tiny wooden tee holds the outcome in the balance. There is a place where we drive for show, putt for dough, and settle the score with another round. There is a place.
Get caught buzzed driving, and you could do some hard time.
Craig, knock it off.
Sorry, Mom.
It could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. And that could set you back a few years. Buzzed, busted, and broke. Because buzz driving is drunk driving.
Welcome back. One more time. 4th inning. Bottom half. It's going to be number 15 to start things off. That is truly your Iron Woman, Josie Hartman. So,
wish they had an Iron Man instrumental that came on every time she was up to bat.
As far as
number 15, Josie Hartman.
As far as the 4th inning theme song goes, how long has that been a thing here, Darius?
You know, as long as I can remember, I think it didn't really start, or I didn't notice it until actually Janessa Bassett walked on campus. So since her first year, that's when I first saw it.
So that would have been the first time I've seen it as well. I'm not sure if it was something before that or if she brought it with her. She is the swag leader.
She
might have brought it. Josie Hartman sees one pitch and absolutely laces it up the middle of the field for a base hit. So Josie Hartman continuing her path of excellence today, just doing everything she needs to.
Going out on top.
And now Cheetah going to try to do her thing and add to her hit total. And this is when she's out there. You're not going to get her. No chance, save the ball. That's what I'm telling you. She could do that every single time, and that's what we love about Cheetah.
Yes.
Right now this season, she's been working so much on so many different things, and you can't catch her. So I love the fact that she's been working on swinging through the ball, trying some different things, whether she needs a triple or single. But she catches that ball with that bat and literally sets it where she wants it.
And it's funny because an average athlete probably would have got out at first base, Hayden, but she's not average.
Nah, she is too fast. Bailey Gaffin batting .387 now with the updated stats after her last hit. And once again, you're looking at 3 players in a row with 50-plus hits. Some teams are lucky to have a player with 50-plus hits.
Yeah, 1 player.
Sotomayor for Academy of Art is the only player in the 50s for them. Jessica West is actually creeping up on that as well. She got a hit last inning. She would be on the 50 total as well. But the year Janessa Bass went for 82 was something special.
You
just see how hard that is to do.
Oh, yeah. It's incredibly hard to do.
Once again,
making it look easy.
Only 2 players for Dixie State have started and played all 50 games. Oh, 3 players, sorry. Bailey Gaffin, Josie Hartman, and Mallory Paulson. So in order to play, you'd have to have multiple games with 2 hits.
Right.
If that makes sense, to stay at 80.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. It's hard it's hard to get 1 hit in baseball and softball. So averaging 2 or 3 a game is, yeah.
Bailey Gaffin washes another ball down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cheetah looks like she's going to need some new pants as she has ripped a seam on the slide there on her her slide leg.
Moving too fast.
When you're that fast, you can't slow down. You're going to rip the seams out of your shorts.
Yep.
I rip the seams out of my shorts for other reasons. But she does it because she's so fast and comes into contact with the ground and going Mach 60. Bailey Gaffin draws the walk. A little upset because now she can't add to her hit total. But you know what? She's not even going to worry about it. She's on base once again. Her on-base percentage is skyrocketing. Her batting average is skyrocketing, and now she gets to go enjoy some shade as Caitlin Delaney's going to come in and run for her. Once again, Coach Simpkins doing everything he can to get all of these players experience in different situations for the conference and the or the regional final championships, and hopefully World Series if they get there once again.
If they get there, and I think they will, Hayden.
That's the toughest thing is you never know who's going to stay healthy.
No.
You got to get all these people in your lineups time and get them some situations. Like the bases are loaded right here. You got no outs. Get Caitlin Delaney a good chance to run a base here. You never know when you're going to need her to come in and run. Hopefully she's been in the situation before. She knows what to do.
Right.
And now hopefully Shelby Young can hit a laser through the right side. That'll work. That'll score 2 because Cheetah's on second. And it's basically an automatic score when Cheetah's on second, no matter where the ball goes. Coach Simpkins didn't even have to waver. She knew the ball was hit. She's scoring so fast. And Shelby Young, once again, she's doing her job. Senior day gets a huge RBI, 2 RBI single through the right side. And she can thank her friend and roommate, Cheetah, for being awfully quick. So she gets another RBI added to her total. That'll give Shelby 28 RBIs, 28 RBIs on the season.
You think that's strategic, Hayden, having Josie Hartman hit right before it goes right back to Cheetah? Because when they both get on base, they're both fast, incredibly fast. Do you think that was strategic? Do you think that was just by chance that the lineup happened to be that way?
The thing with Josie is she literally bats anywhere in the lineup that you need her.
Right.
So Josie has hit, ever since I've called games for him, she's gone from, I believe she led off. The year we had Michelle Duncan pitching, she was batting 6 or 7, and that was probably her best batting year because she had no pressure, nothing.
None.
There were people in front of her were hitting homers left and right. They was batting. They were having fun, and they were just a solid team. So, I mean, she hit the ball really well that year. And other than that, she's played, I've seen her hit from 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. Anywhere she's at, she does her job, and I think you put her in the right spot, putting her at 9 because she really starts the lineup back over. And you got to keep some speed in front of Cheetah.
Right.
Because Cheetah will catch almost anyone else.
Yeah.
Cheetah's not going to catch on the bases maybe Danny, Shelby, and Bailey Gaffin.
The right fielder, Kenzie Sawyer.
But other than that, she might catch anyone else on the team.
Yeah.
If she gets a head start, especially if they have to watch a line drive, see if it's going to land, and she gets a started run.
Right.
She'll catch almost anybody. So I think it does come into effect of putting Josie up there for that reason, just because she is so fast.
Blazing. They're both blazing fast. A lot of these girls on this team have some quicks.
But Josie Hartman does a great job of starting the lineup, like getting it going again.
Oh, yeah.
Kenzie Sawyer hits it on a mile high, and that's going to be a tough ball. Coming in from third, she's going to make the play. tough ball to make a catch on, but she does it. And that's number 5, Brenna Youngquist. No, that's not their number. That's the position. Freddie Carrillo. Okay, Freddie hasn't left that spot all day.
Freddie.
Saw number 5 and looked at 5 in the lineup and got the wrong name, but that was Freddie. So Freddie does a great job calling everybody off and gets the catch. And now Mal Paulson going to step up with 2 runners on, so bases aren't loaded. Unfortunately, I thought we were going to see a chance at having a 3rd grand slam of the day. But Mallory Paulson steps up, 1 out, no balls, no strikes, and 2 speed demons on the bases. She takes off for second. They throw down third, and they got her. Caitlin Delane gets picked off.
Wow.
Great play there from Amuk Song. Wow. Taylor Amuk Song with a throw down to third. Taylor and Delane got hosed. They fake a throw to second, and then Caitlin Delane a little slow getting back. Coach Simpkins explaining to her right there, you just got to get back. We're just looking to get Shelby over to second free without having to throw all the way down there. They do so, but Caitlin Delane gets picked off on a great play there. 2 outs. Taylor Amuk Singh with the great throw down the line. And now Mallory swinging for everything she's got. 1 strike on her. Should be, I believe there should be more on our board. But our first pitch got erased. I'm not sure if it was a ball or a strike. I don't remember. So it's 1-1. There it is. And that one's in the dirt, and Shelby's going to advance over to third as well. So Shelby has a stolen base and then a pass ball. I don't think they get stolen bases on the pass ball, unfortunately. If they did, we'd add her to her total, but we'll leave her at 22 for now. 22 for 24. And Mal watches the ball inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. This is going to be a pitch for Mallory to hit right here. Unless you want to walk her and get to Jessica Gonzalez. Or no, Arista Honey. Probably not what you want to do. And Mallory Paulson hits it a mile. My goodness. Look out, electricity. St. George are going to be without lights tonight. Whoa.
Wow.
It was deep enough.
Oh, yeah.
It's high enough. If it's fair, it's gone. But it does not stay fair. Told you it'd be a pitch. She's going to get a hit. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that was pretty. Just needed to be in field.
Yeah. Mal got a little anxious there. Oh, a little soccer play there from Amuk Singh. Skips it up with the cleat. Well played. Mallory Paulson, once again, just murdered that ball. And now she gets a changeup, and that'll be ball 4, take your base. She's like, oh, I really want to hit it, though. Can I just stay here?
Do I have to go?
But my goodness, was that ball crushed.
Destroyed.
The light fixture where it was still climbing is at the fence. And it landed well beyond that.
Oh, yeah.
And now Arista Honey says, hey, Mallory, check this out. Anything you do, I can do too. C-Rike. I thought Paulson was going to pull within 1 home run of the home run leader, Jessica Gonzalez, on that swing.
Man.
Just didn't get the chance. And the ball up high. Paulson's going to steal all the way to second.
Wow.
And she's standing on it. Now, Arista Honey with a chance to add 2 more to the total for Dixie State here in the 4th. They've got 6. Chasing 2 more. Swung on a hit. Just over the outreach glove a second. And Arista Honey's going to be on second. And she's going to go ahead and hold up there with the RBI double.
Wow.
Just enough. Just enough. Literally an inch or 2 above the glove of second base.
Wow. Incredible hit.
Add 2 more to Arista Honey. That's 3. And oh my goodness, Can you see how close that was? All the way to the fence. And Arista Honey just having herself a heyday. Like, she has the best job in all of sports.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, so you don't have to actually stand out in the field and play defense and get sunburnt. You get to sit here in the dugout, and all we need you to do is come in with a bat on your shoulder.
Yep.
Take it off your shoulder, swing it through the zone, and then run to whatever base you want to, and we'll send a runner for you.
Yep, pretty much.
She's like, okay, yeah, of course I'll do that.
We got you covered, girl.
Add her to another double right there. Give her 8 on the year now. Now let's get Jessica Gonzalez. I want Jess to lose one right here.
Man. Just take it out on
I'm
the ball.
on the Jessica Gonzalez bandwagon.
I am too.
She is just a character, too. Like, don't get me wrong. Oh, yeah, there's a laser down the left field line. Going to go right to the third baseman. Jessica Gonzalez going to round first, watch the throw, and she's going to stand up at first base. Jessica Gonzalez with the single. And she hit the smoke out of it.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have a runner for her here. Let's see who it is. Number 3, Diaz.
Number 3.
Destiny Diaz.
Running for Gonzalez, number 3, Destiny
So once again, like I told you, Gonzo is just a character.
Mm-hmm.
We were out here hitting softballs on the practice field Sunday a week ago or so. And her and a bunch of the softball girls came over and they were just throwing around, pitching. I think she was with Alex and a couple other girls. And they came over and I said hello to them by their name and they kind of got like, whoa, who are you? Why do you know us? And she's like, you idiot, he announces our games. Completely joking with one of her friends, and her friend's like, I don't know. I was like, why did he know my name?
It's funny, I do that a lot with the sports. I call the athletes by name. They're like, do I know you? I'm like, well, I'm an athlete too.
Should I know you? You kind of worry me when you do this.
Like, oh, sorry, I talk about you on my sports show and stuff.
Yeah,
you would.
Sorry, we know all your stats. Weird.
Sorry, so weird.
That's how it is, too, because I've been doing the player profiles for the last 2 years with Shelby. And so we know a bunch of these athletes. Like, we know their lives almost because we have to figure out which stories we want to write and which stories we want to do player profiles on.
Right.
So when we call them, we're like, hey, what's up? And they're like, who is this? You do what for the who? Yeah, we do this for the school. So it's a good time here in Dixieland.
It's just funny how it's surprising how athletes are surprised that people know them.
Like, do you not want to be known? Like, that's your goal in playing sports.
Know my name.
As Cassidy Morton check swing foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if she can't drive all the way through one. Once again, Coach Simpkins getting a lot of people some at-bats and some playing time on the experience on the base paths. And he called another time. I don't wandering out there to see what's going on.
And a strike. Man. I see why she swung at that one, but
digs all the way down there, does Hannah Roseball, because she's come back into the game and works out a strike. So we'll step aside for 1 minute, and we'll be back with Dixie State Softball.
Your son wants to get a cat, but you're allergic. Do you A, prepare yourself, B, make the best of it,
C² = 25.
Good job!
or C, find a loophole? When it comes to parenting, there are no perfect answers, but that's okay, because you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
I take the road less traveled, run free, unwind, unravel someplace outside with lots to do. Green trees, red rocks, and don't forget that blue sky. The sunshine shining, sunshine pouring on me. Think I might just stay a while. Say hooray all day because the sun is gonna shine on me. Sun is gonna shine on me. Sun's gonna shine on me.
We're back, and it's going to be Alexis Barkwell chasing the final 3 outs here, which could possibly be the final 3 outs of the season here at Carl Brooks Field if things don't work out the way we want them to work out.
Right.
Once again, either way, Dixie State is going to make their ways to the regional field.
They're going to be there.
Shelby Young and Arista Honey are going to step off the field and get one more standing ovation for their work here as seniors. And we'll bring in what we would say normally would be a JV squad, but really they're not any less varsity than the varsity.
No, they're not.
Once again, a strong group altogether.
Not a huge drop-off.
And I think we might be pulling Mallory Paulson out, maybe. Or we're going to send Shelby Young out to center field. or we're gonna put her back in, and Cheetah's gonna pull herself out. Once again, look at this. Janessa Bassett, National Player of the Year, signals the coach to pull herself out of the game to let Shelby play her last inning.
Man, team camaraderie.
Unreal.
That's why I say sports is more than just a team, man. It's a family. It is.
So Janessa Bassett, what a class act. I mean, she is seriously
super classy.
There's just, you can't say enough good things about her. She leads the team. She makes all the right plays, and then she does that.
Well, it's easy as an athlete, you know, that good to be caught up in yourself, but she's not. And it's a rare occurrence nowadays to see a great athlete put themselves to the back burner.
So you see the replay of the foul ball. The coach dodges out of the way. Almost gets drilled there.
Almost.
One. Alexis Barkwell. Steerike outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And Samantha Kloon, she's the one that hit that power bomb earlier over here in left field that Shelby went after, threw the ball back into center field, but she got some power.
I would love to see a ball to Josie, a ball to Shelby, and 1 to Mallory Paulson right here. 3 up, 3 down, all to the seniors for the final outs at home of the game. Our screen's finally in the sun. We can really, or in the shade, we can see what's going on without putting a hand up. It's great.
No hands.
That's right. And Alexis Barkwell digs in with the 1-2 pitch. Give her the best thing you got right here. Outside edge, got her looking. Steerike 3, Alexis Barkwell. The third hand of that 1-2 punch between Alexandria, Brooklyn, and Alexis, and in no order, really.
Yeah.
The nice thing is they really can go either way, 2 and 3. Brooklyn is the main go-to.
Right.
But after that, Alex and Alex and Alexis, they do their thing. So inside corner right above the toes, Alexis Barkwell.
And I think people think that depth means that having, just having people on the bench, but no, depth is what we have at the pitching spot, meaning that you could go either way and still pitch a great game.
Yep. Depth doesn't exactly include numbers of people, but quality.
The quality you got coming up.
It's kind of like choosing your friends.
Right.
Don't go for depth of friends. Go for quality of friends.
Go for quality.
Can never have, although you can never have too many friends, but you want to have the good kind. You want to have the right kind of friends. The ones that will be there through everything.
Through thick and thin.
And that's kind of what this softball team has turned into. These players have each other's back, game in, game out. Same with the Academy of Art. I mean, they're all still up and cheering throughout, as they've given up 24 runs today, but they're still right there. That's what I love about sports. In and out, you're a family. You compete. You all want to be successful. Whether or not you are, you still got to keep an attitude, and Art U is doing a great job of that.
Oh, yeah,
so props to their school and coaches for that alone. And check swing, and Alexis Barkwell going to retire that one on her own. Back at the middle, 2 down. Dixie State 1 out away from the sweep here at home on Senior Day. Check swing, didn't want to go all the way through, but she did, and got it jammed up on the hands. So once again, we are 1 out away. We thank you for joining me, Hayden Peterson, and my co-host today. He gets to co-host me today. I'll go co-host him on Wednesday on his show. But Darius Matthews, thanks for coming in, my guy.
Appreciate it, man. No problem. Glad you invited me in to do this.
Always a good time having another counterpart up here, especially someone I work with often.
Right.
Whether we're radio, TV, basketball, we don't care what it is.
Whatever it may
we
be.
Enjoy it. And it's been a great experience to be able to do it at a college where you get these opportunities, because not every college offers the opportunity to, be inside of a program. That's one of the best things about Dixie State. Literally, I've had my hands on camera. I've been courtside on basketball games, men and women. I've been front row at concerts through experiences with the school. I've been booth kit. I've been replay machine. I've been PBR, professional bull riding, filming that from 4 feet away from a gate.
Professional bull riding.
I've been doing all this stuff through Dixie State. So if you're looking for a communications department or any department really where it's hands-on and you're going to get a lot of experience, this is the place.
This media studies department is incredible. Doing a lot of things I didn't think I'd be able to do at a college, but I am, man. It's crazy. So thankful for the opportunity.
Yeah, I came down here thinking I wanted to talk sports, and then I got the opportunity right away to call the first volleyball games when my sister was down here doing the production for the volleyball team. And she brought me in to announce. I've had plenty of opportunities. Alexis Barkwell, speaking of opportunities, she's 2 strikes away from ending this game. 2 balls, 1 strike, Alexis Barkwell. Leans back and fires through, and that was a little high. She leans back, didn't quite like where she let go of that one. See her lean back after the release, but now she'll try to battle back. We've got a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch right here. Alexis gets the sign. Probably going to go with her favorite pitch, whatever that is.
Whatever it may be.
And just let it fly. And she does, but it just barely misses. Would have been a great one, bring her up looking, but she doesn't. So Gonzalez is going to call a time. And we'll see what she says here. Up 9, probably just one of those, hey, that was a great spot. The umpire just didn't like it, so just keep bringing it back, same spot.
Keep bringing it.
Gracie Sotomayor, 321 average, 20 ribbies as a freshman here for the Academy of Art. Looking to add to that total. Once again, if she loses the ball, we still get to see Dixie come back up to hit one more time in the 5th.
Right.
There's a 9-run lead now. It takes 8 to end it. She hits a home run. We're back in business for the Sticks for Dixie State. Not going to be able to hit a home run on the hopper, though, so Alexis Barkwell changing the eye of the hitter there, bouncing one in. I like the idea. I like the idea.
Break the concentration just a little bit.
Yep. And it's one thing. Change elevation. Change the eye level of the hitter. One thing you'll hear as a pitching coach tell pitchers all the time. Never get so comfortable that you leave it in the same spot time after time after time, because that's when hitters start to hit mistakes, as they call it.
Mistakes.
So 2 balls, 1 strike. Alexis Barkwell trying to battle here, but number 17, Gracie Sotomayor, doing some battling of her own. Front of the box, swung on and hit out to center field. It's going to be over the center fielder's head. And there's going to be 1 run across here. Sotomayor is going to stand up at second. So, they don't send the run.
Wow.
They decide not to send the run, which is actually smart because 1 run doesn't make Dixie State have to hit.
Right.
2 runs would.
Yes, sir.
So if she gets thrown out at home on that play for some reason, then you stand no chance.
No chance at all.
But in order to score, the girl from second, the girl from third will score obviously easy. So RU 1 hit away from extending this thing here. And it's going to be number 2, Juliana Lopez. 338 on the season. She's got 44 hits, 5 doubles, 1 triple. And we'll see what she does. First pitch in there for a called strike. She got 44 hits on the season. Like I said, 15 RBIs. She needs 2 more to continue this game. Swung on and it's through. Throw coming from center field. Not going to be in time. It is not.
Man.
She slides right on top of the bat. Probably not the most comfortable thing that she's ever done. She'll walk it off. But the base hit there from Juliana Lopez extends the game. We'll see the Dixie State at bat one more time, which could be good for the seniors. You never know. Maybe one of them will get a walk-off hit.
Maybe.
So the Academy of Art jumps on the board for the first time today in the 5th inning. It took them 10 innings, but they're on the board. 2 runs across. What a great hit there from Juliana Lopez. That'll bring up Jessica West, as she will get one more at bat as a senior in her career. So good for Juliana Lopez to be able to come through there and give Jessica West one more at bat as a senior.
Gotta wonder what was going through the mind of Alexis Barkwell right there. Maybe she just needs to relax a little bit, breathe and just pitch. Don't get too caught up in the moment.
Yeah, that's one of the toughest things is you don't want to overthink a situation.
Right, and that's easier said than done.
Absolutely. Now the Academy of Art. Oh, what a catch out there by Brother Hink, running straight backwards.
Wow.
Lifts the glove up in the air and snags it, brings it down. So Dixie State only going to need one run to close this thing out here in the home half of the 5th inning. But Brenna Hink just about got beat, but says no way.
That was a great play.
As she goes all the way out and brings that ball in.
2 runs.
You don't have to be so strong.
Strength is not optional. This is my mother, my purpose. Real muscle is lifting her spirits between bedpans and bad news from doctors that doubt her strength. Strength is buried in bills, managing meds, and swallowing those moments of, Mom, it's me, your daughter. Remember? My strength is super, but I'm still human, right?
Find support for your strength. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community.
Todd's a great guy. I mean, look at him. What a sweetheart. Attaboy. Wait, Todd, what are you doing? How totally selfish and un-Todd-like of you. Come on, Todd. Come on, man.
Back inside, Josie Hartman with the chance here once again to make a senior day dream come true. How about a walk-off on senior day, Josie Hartman? And she thought the same thing. She goes for the electric box one more time. Not quite as deep as Mal's over the top of it, but she hit right on top of the electric box there, and it bounces into left field. So she falls behind 0 balls, 2 strikes. She'll choke up and protect here. As the Academy of Art stays alive in the top half of the 5th inning, all the way down to 2 outs, and they rally on 2 to score 2 runs and continue or extend the game into the 5th inning. Dixie State holding on 7-run lead. Once again, there's an 8-run mercy rule, and Josie Hartman gets rung up backwards. Looking at one, a little inside. She thought, the umpire thought not. So that'll bring us up to number 1, Janessa Bassett. Looked like it might have caught the inside edge on the replay. Just barely, if at all. So back to Janessa Bassett. Once again, if she can get on base, she can probably steal second, and we can see the wheels. We'll see if she'll slow down at first or not. 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. Ooh, right down by Randy's shin, and it goes by for nothing. 1 ball and a strike. And the wind is picking up. It's coming from the north now. So Cheetah goes ahead and puts one up in the air. That would be karma for being such a good soul and giving Shelby her spot in the outfield last inning. And she walks off. That's an outside corner strike. So now Cheetah going to look at one and see if she can't figure something out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And she leaves one outside and lets it go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Once again, she has walked 32 times this season. She has seen a ton of pitches.
Oh, yeah.
She knows when it's not in her zone. And she fouls another one off over to third base side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hannah Rose, she's been in and out both games, trying to pitch through some of these tough hitters, and she's doing a great job.
Maybe trying to find herself a little bit in this last game.
Digging deep. I mean, she's 21-10 on the year. That's not bad for a freshman. You started 31 games at D2 college as a freshman.
Right.
And now you're facing what could be possibly the best hitter or one of the top players in the nation.
Yes.
and you've retired her 3 out of the 4 times you've seen her today.
Right. So that's something to go home confident about.
Not bad. And now Academy of Art is 1 out away from going back to the batter's box and trying to add to their total. Try to cut this lead even more. And not if Caitlin DeLange has anything to say about it, though. Middle infielder, sophomore, bats left, throws right. And she'll try to get to the point where she can allow Shelby Young a chance at a walk-off as well. You got Shelby Young, and then you have Kenzie Sawyer and Mallory Paulson, if it goes that far. DeLange is going to go ahead and put one to the gap, and it should be good enough for a single. It is. The left fielder cuts that, took a great angle on that ball, and gets all the way over there, and now Shelby Young going to dig in with a chance as well. We'll see if we see Caitlin DeLange try to take second base and get a scoring position here on one of the first pitches to give Shelby Young a chance to put one to the grass and win the game.
That was a great hit.
That it was.
At the plate, the left fielder, number 23, Shelby Young.
We'll see if Caitlin DeLange goes after second base here early in the count to give a runner and get a runner in scoring position for Dixie State. As they need 1 run, they're chasing it on 2 outs. Caitlin DeLange decides not to go on the first pitch, and it's called a ball low in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Let's see what happens here. See if he sends her this time, or if he just relies on Shelby's bat. And she's going to be there standing up. Standing up.
Good steal.
And she's in scoring position now. Shelby Young puts something to the grass with the wills Caitlin DeLange possesses.
Yes.
She should score.
She should.
What a moment it would be for Shelby Young to be able to walk off on senior day. Ball up at her eyes, leaves it there. Time from the catcher. She'll wander out.
3 balls, no strikes.
3 balls, no strikes. Coach Simpson's going to say, what are you waiting for? Shelby will say, I'm looking for the pitch I want. He says, if it's there, watch it for 1, make her pitch to you, and then go get it. End this thing. That's what he's thinking.
Finish her.
So Hannah Rose, freshman, versus the senior Shelby Young, with the Caitlin DeLange out at second. And she walks her. And now to bring up Taylor Godfrey with a chance to end it. Taylor Godfrey, a sophomore, bats left, throws right as well. You see that a lot in softball is because at a young age they start learning how to slap and be the drag bunters. And then they just stay throwing at their right hand, obviously, because that's what they've thrown it their whole life. And she takes an outside pitch on the corner for a strike, so falls behind 0-1. Taylor, I believe, is 1 for 1 on the day that we've seen her. She got a hit last time at bat. Outside edge, too high this time. Ball and a strike. And now Shelby Young and Caitlin DeLange both going after it. And the block right there by Amuk Singh to keep the runners in it. 120 feet away from the wind.
Wind picking up a little bit, Hayden.
Yeah, the
Stopped
wind
for a
is
while.
coming, and it's blowing straight out to right field. Perfect spot for Taylor Godfrey if she gets a hold of the ball. Bounces over top, and that's going to do it. Taylor Godfrey's going to be a walk-off here. And there it is.
There it
Just
is.
like that, you got Caitlin DeLange all the way around. Taylor Godfrey blasts one up through center, and that's a walk-off.
Wow.
So Shelby Young walks, and Taylor Godfrey bounces one over the top of Hannah Rose's head. Sophomore versus freshman. Sophomore gets the best of her in this battle. Right over the top of her head, just too high. And then Caitlin DeLange wheels around and slides into home right around the throw just in time for the win. So Dixie State takes 2, and they will finish number 2 in the West region.
Can you say clutch?
They lose the Pac-West battle, but in the standings of in the Western regions, the strength of the power rankings,
right,
they stand number 2.
Number 2.
So we'll touch up on this come Wednesday at the Darius Matthews Show, 1 p.m. on the radio.
Yes,
we'll
sir.
be there, 91.3. But this is CEC TV. Hayden Peterson, Darius Matthews. signing off for Dixie State Softball.